start live. Welcome back, everybody, to the When Bards Attack podcast. Good evening. How's everybody doing?
Good.
Not too shabby.
Yeah.
Good?
Yeah, no, that's actually more accurate.
Yeah.
Luce, are you back home?
Can you hear me?
We can
Yeah.
hear
Are
you.
you back home?
Oh, yeah. I'm back. I'm here in sunny
Puerto Rico.
LA. That could bring down at any moment. Different conversation.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Well, welcome back,
Well,
everybody.
that'll be fun, too.
We're going to jump back in. We apologize for the sound issues last week.
Excuse me. Pat apologizes for the sound issue.
Oh, Pat.
Yeah.
If you're listening, Pat,
That dude is on fire.
we haven't let you go on this.
It was Ethan's fault.
Was it Ethan's fault? Well, we'll blame Ethan. We can blame him on Wednesday.
I mean,
we
Pat chose to shirk his responsibilities.
Besides, we can blame more than one person. It's
That's
okay.
Yeah, we're we
can
That's true.
spread the blame to the two of them, but none of us. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
Well, we apologize. There is a summary of what happened up on our Spotify page and our Apple page and all those good stuff, so you can check a recap of the episode. But we'll jump back in, and I'll do a little bit of a recap right now.
Double cap.
Last time on StarFall, where our heroes finished with Eldrin Voss, meeting with this man whose home you destroyed after breaking the curse of the plague that had started to take over his family. You learn that Eldrin was a former priest of the church, and a couple of the tribal folks from the northern woods came to his home and brought with them the plague, which afflicted his family. Trying to find a way to break it, he turned to some relatively dark magics, and ultimately kept his family sort of alive, but in a sort of an undead sort of state. You all convinced him that this was not right, and ultimately came to terms with what had happened and moved on. You learned a few key things. One, that the plague was spreading from a cave to the north near the base of the Dragon's Teeth Mountains. He gave you directions to where you could find it if you chose to do so. He said the plague is getting worse. He also said that the plague seemed to be potentially some sort of a creature, being it has a presence to it of some sort, because he could hear voices when the plague victims or the plague was spreading near, something Willywalk can attest to. He believes it is some sort of a creature. He knows it is affecting the Feywild as well, and believes that this could be some sort of a creature that is crossing over from the Feywild into the current plane, and may have to be destroyed in both places. He took that information and sent him on his way back to Solus to notify the Duke of what was happening. Meanwhile, you all jumped on your horses in the morning and continued the chase to the kidnappers that were headed towards Ashland City. You caught them just a couple miles east of Ashland Trade City before they could arrive, and you could tell that they were heading up to what looks like an old ruined citadel in the hills above Ashland Trade City. You decided to cut them off, and ultimately ran them down, and with the use of a sorry, I just saw the chat go across. You chased them down using some new magics, as well as a number of distractions to slow them, and ultimately overtake the kidnappers, and have really finished all of them except for one, who was in a dazed stupor caused by Willywaw's magic. The two children have been rescued, and that is ultimately where we left off. It is evening. It's not sundown yet. It's probably about 6 o'clock. The sun is definitely starting to set. You can see in the distance, a couple 100 yards away, this ruined structure that they were riding towards. And then you can see kind of smoke and almost smell how close you are to Ashland Trade City. You can see smoke rising over the horizon. You know that you are probably just a few miles west or east of Ashland Trade City. I really have my directions backwards. And so you guys just finished off the last of the kidnappers that were taking the children. You have rescued the 2 children, and with that, I will turn it back to you.
I would actually like it stated for the record that Ilonus saved the children, as he always does.
It probably does need to be stated. Hey, Luce, I'm getting an echo off of you today.
I just saw that in my levels. Let me.
Character has an echo doesn't mean we need yours.
Yeah, if you could get on my level, that would be great.
How is it now?
Testing. Good.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah, echo was.
All right. So with that, I turn it back to you all. You have these 2 children, which you've just given to their father, who is embracing them and checking on them currently. You have one of the kidnappers who is sitting on his horse, staring off into the distance. All the others have been killed. The cart is damaged and just kind of resting. Their horses, a couple of them have scattered around, but are kind of in the area. Your horses are dead tired. Many of them are heavily exhausted at this point. And with that, I turn it to you all.
I believe
Really,
I
while you
was
gonna
cutting
over the bodies?
and doing dinner and such, if I remember correctly.
Oh, we hadn't declared anything yet. So
Wasn't that we talked about the end of it last time? That's what I think we were going.
no, we literally just finished the
Oh,
encounter.
I'll be honest. I can't eat in this general vicinity. It's pretty gross here.
It's kind of a horror show.
It's a horror show.
It is.
So we're gonna have to move on to eat elsewhere, I think.
Yeah, there's been no discussion about stopping. We literally just finished the encounter.
Oh, that's right, we did. That was the other thing. Okay, gotcha. Okay.
So
I believe we did eat. We had like just woken up or something. You made those.
That's right.
You gave it some berries and stuff. Yeah.
that was the start of the day. Yes.
Yeah, I was doing something else.
For the travel, right.
Bram is looking
correct.
over Edrin and Maris, the 2 of them, and he's checking on them. Are you okay? Did they hurt you? He's just kind of checking them, getting the chains off of their wrists. He's just spending a moment with them, kind of checking on them in the background.
Yeah, is there if the chains are if they're actually like there's a cuff on them? Was there a cuff on them before I shipped them?
There was. Yes, you broke the chains themselves.
Fine.
He's removing the cuffs.
Right. Okay, I was gonna say if he needs a key, look for a key on a person.
They're actually just like metal. Like you just have to kind of click the thing out. It's not like a lock. It's like a manacle. And he starts working them without needing any sort of keys. What's everybody doing? Let's walk around the table.
I'm gonna tell Earthscar. Hey, Earthscar, can you handle that guy on the horse? Be careful not to shake him out of his stupor.
Define handle.
Whatever you see fit.
Okay. Go over to the guy on the horse.
Okay.
Now I will just can I do non-killing damage? Knock him out.
Yeah. If you want to knock him out, you can. Yep, no problem. I'm not going to go into combat for that. So you pull him off the horse and bash him over the head with the back of your trident and knock him out, or you can strangle him, whichever you think you would do. Sort of a.
That was quick choppy chop to his neck.
Okay.
There, it's
No, I meant just no. That's what you had. Knock him back in the head. Knock him.
Thinking of Pat.
You knock him out.
Also,
Jay,
okay.
Go ahead, Kevin.
Also go to Urskar.
Okay.
Same time. Nice hit, Urskar. Way to knock him out. Hey, did you see I saved those kids? Pretty cool, huh?
Hey, good job. Yeah, see me crash through the door right there.
Yeah, that was really scary, actually. Be careful. I can't handle myself.
Oh, trust me, I'm doing just fine. You're always number one priority.
But Next step is the plague, though. We got the kids. Now we're going to the plague. I swear.
Yeah. Okay. Let's tie this guy up and let's get out of here so we can get everybody to safety.
Okay. So you start tying him up. That's what you're doing. Kevin, you're talking to Urskar. Joel, what are you doing during this time? And then I'll go to Drew and Luce.
I think it's appropriate to perform last rites for all of these poor gentlemen.
Of course.
So I'm going to start dragging, putting the bodies in the back of the cart.
Okay. You pull the bodies into the back of the cart, search them, pray over them, in quotes.
Correct.
Okay.
Quotes.
So once again, you guys are having this conversation, and we once again in the background see Lilywall just moving bodies along behind the camera screen. Drew, what about you?
Go over and do a actual medicine check on the kids.
Okay. Yeah, gonna make a medicine check.
Right.
Oh, damn it. 21.
They seem to be relatively in good health. They're a little bit malnutritioned. They haven't eaten in a couple of days. You don't see any major injuries, cuts where their manacles were on their wrists. But yeah, you can take a few minutes to help treat them while he's checking on them.
What I also want to look for is signs of plague infection.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, you do. No sign of that. With the 21, you're confident there is no sign of that there. Luce, what are you doing while this is going on?
See, I was saving my anecdote just in case the kids had it.
Right. Right.
Oh,
A likely
Wow.
anecdote.
Well, that
There you
old
go.
chestnut.
Yeah, just reassemble myself, sheath myself, and just do a fly up. I don't have like skills to like do non-combat things, so just like go up a couple feet and just like keep an eye out, like toward the town, like maybe see if there's any like one coming, and also just like glance behind us, but I don't think there's anything behind us.
Okay. So yeah, behind you, nothing. You can see an empty plain as far as you can see, a hilly plain. To your north, kind of northwest, you see this citadel. So you see this ruined structure up in the hills, maybe 300-400 yards away at most. You do see that. And as you're fluttering your wings there and kind of looking up, as the sun is setting while all this is going on around you, you're sort of almost kind of taking watch here. You would see a couple of lights light up there, up in the hills. Within probably a couple moments of all of this happening, you would see a couple, looks like torch lights maybe lighting up, or a fire. You definitely see some kind of orange flickering lights start appearing up in the hills where this old citadel is. And as far as to the far direct west, you see nothing over the hills at this point. You can't see the town, it's too far away. But you see no sign of movement currently. So no movement in any direction, but you do see some lights start coming on up in the citadel, about 400 yards northwest of here, which is the direction they were kind of heading.
Right. Hang out up here. Just float and just like keep an eye on the citadel.
Okay. Bodies are searched. Let me make a quick roll for that.
Is there a chest?
There's no chest. They have 58 gold between them, worth of different coins, but we'll call it 58 gold. Copper, gold, couple pieces of platinum, etc. Otherwise, they have standard equipment. So each of them was wearing studded leather. A couple of them have crossbows and crossbow bolts and swords. Long swords, short swords, all pretty mundane equipment.
gotcha.
For the bulk of them.
Okay, dig. Yeah, just chuck it all in the back of the cart.
Okay, you are doing that. Bram will be talking to you, Drew, while he's. I'm glad you're safe. children, tell us what happened. Did they say anything? He's going to ask questions like, do you know what was happening? And the boy, who's the older of the two, is immediately responding, No, they didn't say much. They told us to keep quiet. They were attacked on the road. One of them was killed by this creature, but no, they said we were almost there. That we would be finding our new home soon. They were, they were quite mean, but I think we were close to where they were taking us. He would say that. He'll listen, and that's the gist of what he rambles out. Bram will look at you, Drew, as he looks over them, and you look over them, and you don't see anything. And he'll just take a deep breath. Like, what do I do now? Where do I go? What? He'll just kind of say it out loud. Kevin, you would hear that. You would all, anybody that's close, Jason and probably Drew and Kevin would hear that while Joel's off in the distance.
What did what's her face? What was the town? Did what's her face say that she was going to a specific town?
Yeah. I'll pop in and fill him in.
Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
Eastwick. You got to go to Eastwick. That's where Ilaria, right? That's her name?
Yeah.
That's where Ilaria was headed. I think, is that what you're talking about, Drew?
Yeah, that's who I'm talking about.
Eastwick, that is so far from here. Yeah, it is hundreds of miles now. He kind of looks dejected. Yeah, like
we've come a long way, but Aaron, do you agree? Don't you think that's probably the safest place for them to go to? Somebody to help them, someone to rely on.
Yeah. Begin gathering up like the other people's horses.
Sure.
And kind of bring them over to Bram, and kind of place, each of the kids on one of the horses, and say, whether you go to Eastwick, I think you need to just ride as far away from here as possible, and start anew somewhere else.
He's not sure what to do. Yeah, he just he looks at you, and he's comprehending what you're saying, but he's just at a loss right now. You're in the middle of, you're probably 100 miles from Solus, their home at this point. Eastwick's another probably 150 more miles on top of that. Thinking about that, he's just like, how will I make it? How can I? He just seems very confused right at the moment.
Grab him, and kind of have this kind of moment, away from his kids. You'll do this because you have to. And as somebody who's started over and lost everything, this is the hardest part. And then, go into my bag and pull out, a bag of 10 good berries, hand it to him, and say, this will help get you to wherever you need to go.
He listens. You can see, he just kind of stares at you and kind of puts his arm on your shoulder. Thank you. You are right, of course.
And then also give him 20 gold pocket.
Okay. Thank you. He looks up at, it's dark currently. Should I?
And kind of as he I presume climbs up onto his the horse.
He's having a conversation right now. I mean, he's not going to take off here until you guys decide what you really want to happen here.
Do yourself a favor and spend wherever you go. Spend the next between now and then practicing who you want to be and what names you want to go by.
Thank you, my friend. I could not have done this without you. cannot thank you all enough. Just kind of looks at all of you at this point. Joel, I'd say you could be done with and you guys can start kind of having a team meeting here on what your next decisions are. Yeah, it's about 6:30. Sun is, in twilight. Lucius, you see those lights that came up, and he immediately kind of looks up at the sky like, do you think I should leave tonight, or should we find shelter in Ashland Trade City for now and make our way in the morning? What do you suggest?
I wouldn't go anywhere near Ashland right now. If your children are being brought there, it's likely that the people who are looking to buy them or get them are still there. Again, go to Eastwick. Don't go to Solus. Go anywhere but here.
Anybody else want to add anything?
Yeah. Bram, what sort of goods do you have? Do you need anything for the journey?
Just what Aaron has given me, some gold and some food. It is certainly a start. But this will be,
food is good.
Eastwick will be that'll be 2 weeks from here.
He only has two good, 10 good berries in that bag, and each one of them replenishes one health point.
Yep.
Yeah. So, it's like the closest thing I have to llama's bread.
Yeah. I like it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have it on my sheet, but do we each have sleeping bags and journey stuff
you
like
guys
that?
Some basic supplies. Yep.
No, I always felt that was implied when we're leaving.
Yeah,
So,
exactly. Yeah. Give up mine for the kids to use.
Okay.
And plan to purchase some more in Ashland City if we do end up going there. But give up mine for the kids. And also pull out a little old red dye that I've used in the past.
Like Manic Panic.
Stand out.
This could help disguise them. Just shifting the hair. It's done me wonders. No one's been able to find me for a long time.
Thank you, Elonis. I appreciate that.
His show attendance certainly shows that. Sorry, Kevin.
There it is.
I will
Also,
remind you why you guys were interested in these kids, just for the moment, out of game, because it's been a few weeks before you just send them on their way. If there's things you want to do or discuss.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Aaron, come here. Pull Aaron off to the side for a sec. Do you want to have one of these kids? I think they're star children. You want to have them touch the blue, thing in your bag?
Hey kids,
touch you.
Yeah. Pull out the crystal. Have them touch it.
I understand. Difficult. They've been through so much. I don't know if I want to put this on them. But I suspect you're right. And kind of turn from Alonis, and walk back over to them towards Bram and say, before you depart, I do have some small request.
Anything. It's nothing I would not do for you if I could.
Pull out, kind of pull my satchel, kind of around the front, open it up, and pull out the jewel, and then also one of the seeds, and say, with your permission, I would like your children to lay individually one of their hands on this, it is a jewel, right? I'm sorry, it's so disjuncted.
Yeah, it's been a while, and we had a long break. Yeah, it's a small crystal. It's a blue crystal. That's just kind of bluish, purplish crystal. That's a little about the size of a softball.
Yeah, and then I also have 2 of those seeds that are like infected, right?
You do, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'd like to have each of your children touch this individually, if I could.
The crystal or the plague-ridden seeds? So we're clear.
The crystal first.
Okay.
First.
All right.
Well, he wants to kill them with the plague if they're not star children. If they don't pass the test, the poisons to kill them with.
Right.
Luce, this conversation's happening. You're kind of floating. You said just a few feet up, watching. Nothing's changed. You do see multiple lights now up in the Citadel. You can tell that there's multiple lights up there, kind of flickering. Are you coming down? Or are you going to continue to just kind of watch while this is going on?
Is this like? Are we in like dusk? Maybe
It's dusk. Yeah,
Like
it's late evening. It's like 6 o'clock. The sun is starting to set. It's not night yet. Probably around 7 it'll start getting like dark. 7:30. But yeah, it's twilight. Sun is on its way.
Did we discuss that? I do have a glow, don't I?
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, you know what I'm gonna do? Go down to the ground and actually I don't even have to fly. Swap places with the echo, and have it float up here and sort of like look at the Citadel through the echo's eyes.
Okay, got it. You drop down, and then about the time that Drew pulls out this gem once again, you feel magical sort of waves of energy come over you all as you see it. Those attuned to magic, as soon as he pulls it out, which has been very rare, as soon as you pull it out, though, Joel, even your magic, you feel this sort of tug towards it. You feel this essence. It is a force. It is a presence that you can sense for the moment. Kevin, you've sensed this as well. Luce, you would sense it. This is powerful, whatever it is. It is certainly a powerful item. And it glows, and the two kids' eyes sort of like almost kind of glitter, and they see it. You guys see their eyes kind of shines in their eyes as they look at it. As it kind of washes over them. Drew, I'd like you to make a percentile check.
Oh.
This is how we're going
He
to
butterfingers it. Boom.
I'd like you to make
Oh. That's exactly what you needed.
and
That
a,
is right, yeah.
and a second one for the second
And a
child.
second one?
Yep.
It dies.
77.
Also, what you needed double number rolls.
Upside
Yeah, I
down
needed-
too.
Doubles. You see it kind of react. It glows for a moment. The girl, you tell her to touch it. She looks at her father, who kind of nods his head, and she does, and she just says, oh, it's warm. But nothing happens. You don't see any change. You still see the black kind of cracks on it, and kind of the hazy colors it has at the base of it. She touches it. Nothing happens. You see the boy kind of step forward, touches it kind of gingerly as well. And, you see it kind of glow for a moment, and then nothing happens. No change.
Good. So they won't be murdered by assassins. Or Alonis.
I mean,
Oh.
there's still all kinds of brigands in the world. They could just be playing dodgeball and some pirates come up and steal their house.
That's true. Classic dodgeball problem.
He pulls his hand back. You don't see any sort of effect.
Good, now that I've collected their souls.
Give them the seats.
Whoa, slow down, Christine.
Is there anything else?
No. I'm realizing now I'm unsure what that was supposed to do.
Well, it's supposed to purge the crystal of its darkness. That it's kind of the crystal
Well,
itself
that's
has
what
been
you-
infected.
yeah.
But yeah, you don't really know if they're supposed to do something more than touch it. I mean, just touches it. Is there anything else?
Try licking it.
Actually, I was.
Mechanically, I will be rolling a percentile roll when there's anybody that's a chance to be involved in this, and we will see. I mean, star children are rare, so I'll be rolling kind of randomly to see if they are one.
See.
Can I want to pull out my dagger.
Oh my god!
Uh-oh. You're gonna bleed him on it?
Well, like, and look towards Bram, like.
Oh my god! He gets nervous.
I'm unclear as to what to do, but like, if it's a touch or maybe it's like a drop of blood might help. I'm unclear.
What do you expect to happen? He's kind of getting a little nervous.
I want to know if your children have it within them to heal the world, and by proxy heal this stone that will help us cleanse or get rid of this plague.
What is this thing? What is it? I do not understand.
Everybody I've explained this to is dead.
And that is so true.
Yeah.
It is 100%.
Now we're talking crazy person.
So you've trusted me this far, and then kind of flip the knife around, like, and hand him the pommel. It's like I just a small cut on their fingers.
Give me a persuasion check on that. With advantage.
Why are we cutting kids?
Nah.
I think I got a nat 20.
Yes, you did.
22.
Yeah, you have not lived. I said I would do anything, and I meant it. And
believe me, I would not ask you for not the utmost importance.
Okay.
But you're their father. You should do it.
Okay. Unless someone stops him, he will agree.
Just cut on the finger.
Yep.
A little prick.
Just a little prick. Yeah. Just a little tip. He does it with the girl, and a little drop of blood touches the crystal. As it does, you see the blood almost evaporate from it, kind of immediately. Kind of like almost like it like hot water on a hot plate, like water on a hot plate, just kind of. But nothing happens. And he looks at you. Now the boy.
Yes, please.
Does it? She's crying now, but he's very gingerly, so generally it's okay. He'll do it with the boy. The boy does it sort of defiantly, and like tries to be brave. Pricks a little blood. A little blood drips onto the crystal. Sizzles once again, kind of.
It needs more.
And then
we spill all of it.
All at once, as the blood touches it, you see the crystal glow just a little brighter. From blue to purple to white. It starts to glow. You all see it. Begins to glow very brightly. Brighter. Brighter. It becomes almost too bright to look at for a moment. You can imagine this is very visible. It's this like spotlight sort of glows around you for a moment. Only takes about 5 seconds of that. Kind of gets brighter, brighter, brighter. to the point where you all have to look away. And then, all at once, it dissipates back into itself. And Drew, the crystal, is now fully blue. All signs of the cracks, of the black shrouds on the bottom, are removed.
Good joy going.
What?
It just glows in your hand softly. Warm to the touch now. You can feel power coming from it.
Thank you. Put my hand on both the boy and girl's head and say thank you so much.
Okay. They nod their
and now-
heads.
and then-
Thank you for rescue. They give you hugs since you checked them, and they give you hugs, and yeah, they. He just looks at you. What does this mean?
Again, everybody I've told about this is dead. We don't have time for that right now, Bram. That light will have drawn attention. It's perhaps best that you go now.
Okay.
One thing this does mean, though, Bram,
Looks at you.
is that your children are so important to this world. You must protect them. You must.
Of course.
At all costs.
I understand. I believe that to be true already, but I understand.
No, but you gotta
this
really
much.
do it now.
This much.
You
I
let
know.
you let them go once. I mean, I'm just saying.
Oh.
No,
He's staying in your-
he let us just. But
Took that dagger and stabbed him a little bit.
get them to Ilaria.
Okay, I will. If you ever are in Eastwick and we are there, find us. If I can ever repay you, I will.
I will. And hey, that's my hometown. So, you say my name. You'll probably run into a lot of my family members there.
I see.
Cousins,
Apparently, they're
uncles,
at every level of
aunts.
society.
Yeah.
I really hope when we get to Eastwick, it's just like everything is Norphia, like on every single sign, like Norphia Apothecary, Norphia Theater, Norphia
Construction.
Attack Attorney.
All right. Well, with that, he's gonna, he listens to your warning. I mean, he'll start getting them up on their horses. Thank you, my friends. He puts the two of them on one horse. Which horses are you giving them? Are these the horses from the kidnappers?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. All right. Well, they'll take two. One
Give
for the
them-
two
give them
kids and
fresh
one
horses.
for him. Yeah, that's what I was asking, because their horses were not pushed nearly as much as yours were.
Yeah.
So they are far healthier.
Doug, how bad off is the carriage right now? I mean, I know the top of it got torn off, and it's
Yeah, the
bloody
top's
probably.
ripped off, the back's ripped off. It looks pretty
Okay,
trashed.
Yeah.
Missing
It
a
would
roof.
draw more attention than less.
Yeah,
Got
I
it.
think it would. There'd be a lot of questions. Whoa, what the hell happened to this?
What did you do to your children?
Discount horse.
Got it.
Well, we used to have a bear.
He jumps on his horse, the fresh horse. Thanks you one final time, which is like the 10th time.
Again, just give him like one of the people's swords or like a crossbow
Sure.
or
Yeah.
you know.
He'll take a
whatever.
sword. Yeah, he'll take one of the short swords and yep.
Yeah.
Okay, then if there's nothing else, Bram and the two children ride off south east.
Wait, Doug.
Yes.
One more thing before he goes.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, actually,
Yes.
take off my cape, my veil.
Okay.
put it on the boy.
Okay. What does it do again? As a reminder.
Invisibility
Interesting.
as the important one here, which is why, and also Shield of Faith.
Got it.
Put it around the boy.
Wow. What a neat scene.
This is going to make... What's that?
I said, what a neat scene this would look like in my head. Very powerful magical relic.
This will keep you safe, son. Use it.
Don't use it to sneak into the girls' locker room.
If you're ever in trouble, just walk into a shadow and you'll disappear. You'll be able to hide from anything, from any evil.
Understood. Got it.
Now,
Thank
protect
you.
your sister too, okay?
Okay. Bram puts his arm down on your shoulder. Thank you, Elevis. With that, the two horses ride off into the southeast, into the darkness. Leaving the five of you surrounded by a cart filled with bodies, five very tired horses, couple of fresh horses left, an unconscious man, a citadel that is now starting to light up with torchlight to the northwest, a couple hundred yards from here. And Ashland City, just probably a couple miles west of here. With that, they ride off into the distance.
Let's make haste and get out of here.
I
I
concur.
agree. We got to get to move on. I am really... I think I do want to explore where these people were being taken and to whom, but we can maybe hit that on the way back.
Sure.
Or where were they going to meet? Where were they going? I'm sorry, just a refresher. They were going a little further ahead to a meeting point.
They were ultimately
The
heading
citadel.
to that citadel up in the
Got it.
northwest, which you can see is starting to kind of light up with some torchlights. It looks like a ruin. You can see, while it was a little more daylight, as the sun is setting, as that whole conversation is getting darker and darker. When you first kind of came up, you could see it. It looked like a ruin. You could see partial walls, partial ceilings and roofs. It looks like an old ruin of some sort. That is the
Got it.
direction they were headed. You were told they were ultimately being taken into Ashland Trade City. You were told that they would meet somewhere outside of the city, near some cairns, which you could see those kind of scattered throughout, and then you see the citadel. You can only assume they were probably headed to the citadel, and then ultimately would be handed off and brought into Ashland City.
Got it.
Where in Ashland City, you do not know at this point,
Got it.
or any further
I know
details
we're-
beyond that.
I know we're short on time, and I know only a short...
I will say for sure, your horses are about to die. They are done for the day. Outside of you could trot for a little couple miles, but you don't think I'm not going to make you make a roll. They will not go much further without rest.
Okay, I guess we're going to rest here.
Oh,
There's lots of places you
All right.
could rest.
Yeah.
But long distance, you could go to Ashland. You could go to there. You could go to the middle of nowhere. But you're not going to get far tonight on these horses.
Got it.
I mean, there'd be rolls involved. You could try. Let me be clear. You can always try, but they are very tired.
Urskar, where should we rest for the night?
We're in a pretty much wide plains area right now.
You're in a
We're
valley, pretty much. You've got a couple of
Yeah.
hills to your north where you can see the citadel up in the hills. Otherwise, it's just sort of a flat plain with occasional hills, kind of to the to the north and the south. Just kind of periodic rolling hills. Couple of trees here and there, no woods or forests. You've been out on these plains for days.
Yeah. Is there any way to make a survival check? Excuse me. On like looking at from where the citadel is to here, what would be a good like some of the hills where we could hide behind? And then Aaron had that one spell where we could like blend in and kind of like have a kind of a canopy kind of thing for like a certain amount of time.
Yeah, so that's Tiny Hut, which I can cast. I have plenty of spell slots. And we would be invisible basically for them. Or like
maybe find like a small hill to kind of hide behind and put everybody somewhat behind, and then put all the horses and be able to put everything into this like tiny hut if that's possible.
No, it's not that big.
No.
It's a 10-foot room.
Yeah.
Gotcha. We'll at least put us in it at least.
Right.
Yeah. No
If
horses.
your goal is to just immediately rest, I mean, you could certainly, obviously, you could go into the city. You could just go out. Again, you could ride a mile or two without the horses dying. I won't make you make a roll for a short jaunt. If you want to go back out, to the west, or excuse me, to the east, and just go find a hill to go, disappear from, you can do that. Now, it doesn't mean that the people in the Citadel may not be sending out search parties tonight. No idea. They were clearly expecting people tonight, so that may raise some questions if they don't arrive. They may have seen that giant, bright, glowy light.
Yeah, I'm
No,
glad
I
I
don't
don't
know.
that.
Right, that's funny.
But if you want to go a mile or two, there's no rolls needed for that. If you just want to get away from this immediate vicinity and try to just camp out in the plains, you can do that.
That's
I mean, we
my
100% should.
suggestion. That's my suggestion. At least let's get that, and then do a tiny hut kind of thing. So, thoughts, anybody? And then we can kind of game plan on where to go next.
I'm with that.
Yeah.
Makes sense to me.
That egg was super bright.
It's either that or go to the Citadel and take it over.
Is that what you were going to say in the first place?
No, I don't know how many people are in there. I have to do a little recon first.
I think let's suggest resting, get our horses back to
Right.
rest, so then we can figure out where we need to go next, because we got to...
Rest our horses, rest ourselves.
Yep.
No.
That's a suggestion. So let's head to the... Is there a way to ride, Doug, without producing any tracks on where we're going? I kind of go back over the tracks that we already done. Is that possible?
I mean, maybe
They don't know if they could track.
A good tracker would be able to see through that. I mean, they're horses;
Okay.
they can't stealth.
Okay. Yeah, I know. That's what I was trying to figure out. Just the best way. Yeah, let's just head west, and I think let's kind of find a good hill to hide and go from there.
Everybody good with that? Just gonna head east a mile or two and try to find a spot to camp out.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
Before we do that, I want to ride around and kind of camouflage some of the horse prints for Bram and everybody, so they can't
Okay.
immediately follow the 3 horses that went out that way.
Okay, got it. Okay. You do that. Take a few minutes to do that. Just making a random check. Okay. And after that, you guys head east for a mile or two. Trying to find a spot. Okay.
Yeah.
Assume that's what we're doing. You ride
Yep.
you ride east again, back about a mile, and find a small hill that you can kind of get some cover from some of the wind. Remember, it's always windy. I'm not going to keep redescribing it, but it is always windy here. The wind is a little less since you've gotten closer to Ashland Trade City, but and as you go back at a couple miles, it picks back up again. Very windy. But yeah, you come back a couple miles, find a hill. You can absolutely stop. It's about 7 o'clock by the time, 7:30 maybe. It is almost total darkness. It is like deep sunset now as you guys come to that next stop. What do you want to do?
I'll do some quick. I'm not going to do a fire or anything, but maybe just do some quick rations for everybody, just to kind of give, feed the horses and stuff like that too, since they've been pretty exhausted.
Yep. Take some time to feed
Stuff
the
like
horses. Okay. Feed yourselves.
We're doing a long rest again.
Well, I mean, don't hit anything yet, but
No, I'm asking because I want to know if I should cast that spell.
I would say yes, and then long. That's my suggestion. Then get a good rest, and then we'll be ready for the morning.
Are we bringing the entire cart along with us?
yeah, great question. What do you want to do with the cart?
Along with the guy that we have
Okay,
knocked
still the
out?
guy is unconscious for now.
That we can question?
Is it a big cart? What are we talking, like a Prius or like a Camry?
It's like a prisoner cart. I mean, it's it held 5-6 people in it. It's not small.
Like an Aerostar van.
Yeah,
There you go.
without a roof
Okay.
or a back.
We're back.
Okay.
And
So-
2 horses.
So, do you want to take the horses, all the horses? Do you want to take the cart? Question A and B.
A cart could be useful, right?
Not this one.
Maybe
Oh.
it still functions as a cart. It just doesn't have a roof or a back.
Maybe
It has,
bad vibes, I guess.
It has a partial roof.
It needs some adjustment.
It needs some adjustment.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. And it has a full of bodies. So, what are you doing with the cart? I guess somebody. Let's keep this simple.
I guess bring it.
Okay, can bring it for now. Okay, and the prisoner.
Yeah.
And the horses. Okay. So you bring the cart back. You bring all the horses back. Jason starts getting food together for everybody, helping feed the horses. You can tell they're exhausted. So that's starting to happen. Guy is still out. You can always wake him up if you wish, or wait for him to naturally wake up. Anybody else doing other things that I should be aware of?
I'm going to do another round of good berry.
Okay.
Cast that spell.
Okay.
So another bag of 10 good berries.
Okay, so you spend some time doing that. Anybody else doing anything of note? I'll just go around the table. Kevin. Your dragon is with you.
Yes. Grapply.
Grapply.
No, I do want to speak with Aaron at some. So whenever Aaron finishes his good berries.
I'll go around the table and end with that then.
Yeah.
Joel, doing anything of note?
I'm gonna attempt to dispose of some bodies.
Okay. In what way?
Eating them.
I wish I had something easy,
Unhinge their jaw and begin just kind of boa constrictor them in.
black hole to just chuck them in. But that's
Sadly, you do not have that.
I think you can get a spell at a higher level, though.
okay.
I think you do. Yeah, I think there's like a black hole spell in the warlock list.
That's pretty neat. I don't know. Is there any sort of natural place to dump a body?
Yeah, I mean, there's some places with bramble and dead leaves and twigs and stuff. You could cover them up and at the base of a hill somewhere.
Yeah, that's a good
Nearby.
idea. I'm gonna do that.
Okay. All right. You're gonna spend that's gonna take some time. It's a lot of bodies, so that'll take a little bit of time. That'll be probably an hour or two of you working on that.
For sure.
Luce, what are you gonna do here into the evening hours?
Well, for one thing, does it look like, and Echo is still up there, does it look like, just looking at the Citadel, they're just do business as usual, Citadel business, no one's coming out to wonder hey, where are those guys we were gonna meet, maybe? There's no one leaving the Citadel and coming this way.
Sure. So you're gonna kind of try to find an angle to watch the Citadel, kind of that direction. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Especially if there's wait, I can fly. Yeah. Just get a good angle.
Got it.
And 2 eyes on it. This is an Echo himself.
Okay, both of you looking from different angles. Okay, I like it.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to circle back to that in a second. Kevin, that conversation you wanted to have.
Hey, Aaron. What do you think? What do you think happened there with the crystal? Any thoughts? I mean, that's pretty wild. Really bright.
No, I think I need to I need to Doug. Didn't we talk about this last session that I can spend some time with this crystal or
Yeah,
I
anytime.
haven't really examined it.
Not in a while. You can definitely spend some time with it. You can feel there's a magical pull to it. I mean, you've spoken with Lady Miriam before, through it with effort, usually probably from her, but you've not spent any time trying to, attune or, connect with it. If you want to do that, that's certainly an option.
Sure. But to Alonis's point, I don't know yet. I don't have an answer for you.
Keep going. I'm listening. Gotta let my cat in.
I appreciate that. And what's crazy about all of this is that
I mean, my great aunt, twice removed on my mother's side, was an oracle.
Oh, that's interesting. I don't know anybody in my family that was an oracle. Maybe I'll ask my mama when I get back.
I'm fucking with you. I'm actually an orphan. So.
Oh, jeez. Wow. No, so no real family memories.
Nope.
Oh, I'm so sad. I love my family. The memories of my family. It makes me so happy to think about them. Hey. The interesting thing about all this is that, I had never met a Star Child before. We just met one. How cool is that? My point is that all this stuff we've been hearing about, people have been saying, it's true. It really is. We're on the right path.
We have met a Star Child before.
Yeah. You watched her get murdered in front of you with.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, it was like fire.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, forget I said anything about that.
I've never met a live.
You didn't technically.
Right.
You did meet her. You met her first
yeah.
because you saved her from the fire. That's right.
Right.
Yeah.
True.
You didn't know she was that, and when you found out, she was dead. So.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
We have proof that there are more of them out there. Is my point. We've really got to keep helping them whenever we can. The world depends on it.
Maybe. I don't know. I can't help but feel like by that boy touching this stone, we haven't put a bigger target on his back.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm nervous about. That's why I gave him that cape.
I froze.
Oh, we can hear you. You can hear us?
Drew, can you hear us?
Oh. No, he actually is.
Froze.
That was weird.
Did he say he say it froze and then he willed it
And
to
then he
happen?
froze after. Yeah. Wow.
Very distinguished looking though.
Witchcraft.
Yeah.
Must be those new age verification laws.
What?
What?
I don't know.
No. I mean,
It could be.
it's a youthful face. Maybe it's a compliment.
You got
Joel, will you text him in the background and let him know that he's froze out? I assume he knows, but
Yeah.
Well, he told us he was good. It was intentional. He wanted out of the conversation. He was just faking being frozen.
He's like, oh,
I froze.
well, while that's going on, there he's back.
Sorry.
You're good.
Oh, that's one way to get out of a conversation.
Yeah, so
I'm sorry. Where did I?
You
cut
just
off?
said you may have made a bigger target on his back. Kevin said that's why I gave him his cloak.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's where you
Oh
disappeared.
yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't hear Kevin's retort.
Okay. Yeah, he said.
So
That's why I gave him that cloak. Miriam's
that was all I was kind of saying is like I hope we didn't just like essentially throw that child into into the deep end.
Yeah. Yeah. I hope he's going to be okay.
Oh, you just saved him from like being murdered by or slaved or
Someone else,
whatever.
or- yeah,
Some
yeah,
terrible
sold.
fate.
Yeah. And I do wonder, are there more kids in the Citadel?
That's a great question, Kevin.
It is a really good question.
There's kids everywhere, Kevin. There's kids in that city over there. There's kids in
There's
the
kids in my
Citadel.
Yeah.
Come on.
You're in a mine.
Really well, I know, but they're all none of them have been to the moon, so maybe it's still worth protecting.
You don't know that.
Oh no, they're star children, not moon children.
Oh.
While this conversation is happening, Luz, can you hear me? I know you stepped away for a second.
Yeah.
While this conversation's happening, it's been 30 minutes. Jason's fed the horses, kind of wrapping up that and getting food together. They're having this conversation. Joel is, mid burying bodies. You see from you've gone back a little further, and you're kind of watching the Citadel. You see four horses come out, come start riding. You see them kind of exit one side of the wall. They're all carrying torches. And the four of them ride out down the hill, and they're heading kind of generally towards where you guys were, in that direction. Not directly to, but definitely in that direction as you kind of watch in the distance. And you'd have to go back a little ways to see this, so you'd have to kind of leave the group a tiny bit to be able to see the Citadel or see that direction. You could see that.
Do I recall when we were leaving that scene, did anybody, because I know I didn't, take the time to cover the cart tracks and our general tracks?
Yes, I
No,
did.
We discussed it. They rode in different directions, but at the end of the day, their horses, very difficult to cover their tracks.
Right.
Aaron covered the tracks of the.
I
the
did.
best he could.
Others
Tracks of the
did.
kid.
But our tracks.
Oh no.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, we decided that was nearly impossible.
Yeah, there are tracks going in many directions at this point, so
Okay.
But also better that they follow us than the kids.
Absolutely. Yeah, good point. Okay. All right, go back to the group.
okay.
really
You're
was
just gonna,
disagree.
as soon as you see them, you're gonna leave, or you're gonna wait it all and kind of see what they're doing, just for clarity.
Actually, wait. Yeah, wait for a second. Just give it a beat.
Okay. If you wait 5 minutes, would you wait 5 minutes, or is that too long?
I would wait 5 minutes.
Okay. After about five, they would stop 4 or 5 minutes in, and that would get them pretty close to where you were at. And basically, they come to the edge of this kind of this hill that they had to kind of come down and traverse to come down to generally where you guys were. And they just kind of ride around, kind of in different directions. Kind of dropping their looking at using their torches as like a light, kind of looking around. It looks like they're kind of scouting. And they ride around for a minute, and then you see the four of them turn back and start heading back towards the Citadel.
Okay.
That is what you see. And then you're coming back?
Yeah.
Okay. About that point, conversation's wrapping. Joel's about done. Everybody's back together. You guys can discuss anything you'd like.
Upon arrival, convey what I saw. There was some activity at the Citadel. They came down. They scattered around where we were. But that's all they did. They went right back to where they were. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that they're just going to go to bed, but I'm just letting you know what I saw.
Probably probably pretty hard to track at night. They'll come back in the morning.
I don't know who this is in the chat, but they just responded. He thinks they're coming out to say, hello, I've been trying to reach you about your wagon's extended warranty. And I laughed out loud when I read it, so I had to read that.
That's really good.
Yeah, it's got great curve appeal.
It's a little late for that. We should have gotten it first.
Yeah, they can't do that after. You can't do that after the accident. You have to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so you filled him in. Go ahead.
Take it to CarMax.
All right. So, what's the move here?
Well, we need some rest. But
we do need some rest. Mm-hmm.
I know, Urskar, not but like 20 minutes ago, I said we would go straight for the play. But I would like to petition for a different course of action, even though, and I do think it's all connected, not even loosely, very tightly connected. The Star Children, Plague, all of it. But maybe we could take a stop by the Citadel and make sure there aren't other children there that need to be saved by it.
Well, no, I mean...
I understand, Willy Wall. There are a lot of children everywhere. Sorry to interrupt, but I just want to head off any other things. Like, there are lots of children everywhere.
I'm sure this is just a meeting point before they move him into Ashland City.
I mean, can't we just ask that dude that's been sitting comatose in the corner this whole time?
We could do that. We do need to talk to this guy. That is going to be a great question.
Yeah, let's wrap him up. Wake him up.
Before we talk to him, maybe we should also discuss what we do after we're done talking to him.
Ooh.
Like what game are we going to play, or what do you mean after we talk to him? Like, what are we going to do with him, or what are we going to do with ourselves?
Yeah, like what is he? What are we gonna? Is he joining the team? Are we turning him loose?
Is he anti-team?
Well, let's ask him.
You guys can wake him up if that's what you want to have. If that's the conversation you want to have next before you decide what to do.
He is a mercenary. Means pay him a little. He'll come with us. Wake him up.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast him.
Oh my. Okay. Yeah, you can wake him up. He is still restrained. He wakes up. What is this? What is this? Who are you people?
Hey, buddy, I'm Elonis, the illusionist.
Wait.
What do you want? What's the meaning of this? Untie me.
Well. Were you gonna fret and flail some more? Anyway, I'll talk. So you know what you were doing before you woke up. They were kids, now they're not kids because we saved them for whatever fate you were taking them to, and now you are potentially in danger. That depends on you, though.
What is the meaning of this? What do you want?
Okay, I think I implied it. I didn't actually say it. What we're going to do is we're going to ask you questions. You're not going to ask questions. We're going to ask you questions, and you're going to answer them to the best of your ability. Now, here's the thing. Look at me. I'm very sweet. I'm not going to, do anything to, like, punish you or anything like that. But these people here, I can't speak for them.
So it's torture then. sorry, Princess Bride moment. What do you want? Just,
Look over at Aaron. I think he doesn't know the difference between questions and statements. Walk away.
I mean, enlighten him. You're the big balls, big buns. You're the fighter. I'm a fighter.
I'm a fighter. That doesn't mean I'm a brute, for God's sake.
You're the one with the whip.
I do have the whip. Turn back to the guy. Okay, you know what? I've never really done this before, and like, I really want to make this as easy and quick as possible. So,
yeah, wait. As you says that, as you says, I haven't done this before. Push them to the side, say I have, and just smack the dude in the face as hard as I could.
you haven't asked him any questions yet.
You didn't often do. He didn't deny answering your question yet.
Oh, I know.
I literally told him
to
stop asking questions, and he asked another question, which means he didn't understand the instructions.
He's just establishing that Urskar is the bad cop in this scenario.
Right? Yeah, we gotta roll.
I hope we're having this conversation in real time.
I think it is happening in real time. As you can see, we're all crazy. So we're going to ask you some questions, like you said, and Urskar will slap you if you answer them incorrectly or however we don't like.
For example, then smack him.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay. He rolls over to the side again. What? What do you want to know?
Okay, all right. We'll excuse that one because you're clearly too daft to understand what the question is. So, first of all,
Doug, I'm gonna walk up at this point from behind,
and smack him.
covered in my robes, covered in blood from moving the bodies around.
Yeah.
We're gonna need to go into town. I can't walk around like this. This looks terrible.
that is quite unsightly.
That's disgusting,
he
Willy Wah.
Concerned, and you've smacked him around a bit. You can tell seems ready to maybe talk if anyone would ask a question.
Okay, and actually, so I want to ask the first question. Just for this is sheer curiosity at this point. What's going on in Ashland that people are taking little kids there?
Okay, I'll let you, since you're the one asking the question, give me an intimidation with advantage. You've all, scared him shitless and punched him around a little bit.
Okay.
Slapped him.
You said
punched him.
intimidation?
Yes, intimidation with advantage.
Wow, I'm surprised that I have any at all. Hey,
No riz.
15.
That's pretty good.
Did you roll with advantage? Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to roll with it. Yeah, my bad. Let me advance on that.
15.
The exact same.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You ask him that. He would respond. I don't know what they do with them or what they want with them. We just bring them. I just have the leg from Solus to the Citadel. We bring them every week or two, and then they bring them into the city. That's all I know. I don't know what they do with them. I don't ask questions. Not in this kind of work. You get paid.
Have you been in the Citadel?
What's that?
Have
Have you been in the Citadel?
Yes, of course.
Good. Do you think there are more kids in there right now?
I have no idea. I haven't been back in almost 2 weeks. I got held up in Solus longer than we were supposed to. Maybe not. They keep him there for a few days, and that's all I know.
Good question, you.
What's the question?
Who's paying you exactly?
There's a man named Yarwin.
Okay.
He stays at the Citadel. He's at the Citadel most of the time. Pays us. They've been using it as a stop point for the last 3 months.
Oh shit. Okay, wait. Last 3 months, every week, kids are taken through the Citadel to Ashland.
Kids, people.
That's a lot of kids.
It's not always kids. Sometimes they're kids. They pay a higher price for children.
Sometimes they're goats. Sometimes they're plants. One time it was a chair.
Okay.
Kids and adults. It's just people. I
Where
don't know what they do with them.
Where were you tasked at finding these people?
I'm assigned to Solus, Eastwick, and Caldesa.
Oh wow, you're a regional supervisor. Very cool. So
Assistant, I was working my way up.
yeah, it sounds like you might know more than you're telling us. Where in Eastwick are you located?
I've only been there once. I usually stay pretty close to Solus and Caldesa.
I see, but still, you didn't answer my question.
The big
How do you decide to take these people from one place to another? What determines their
Eligibility?
eligibility? Thank you for this sort of thing.
I don't pick them. I just deliver. I'm just part of the delivery group.
Oh, so you're not really a regional supervisor.
Just bring them back and forth. I just bring them across the plains. For
I
a
guess the
while
person
there,
we're thinking of is-
for a while there we were bringing crates back from Ashland Trade City, but that was just more recent.
Is it metal?
Don't know what was in them. Don't ask questions. This kind of work. When you work for scary people, you don't ask questions.
Do you feel good about the work you do at the end of the day?
Look, I got bills to pay, and I gotta make ends meet. I do what work comes my way. He responds. No different than the likes of you, I'd reckon, looking at Joel.
Oh well,
Wow.
the gods work in mysterious ways.
Yeah, he doesn't get paid for this, actually.
Give me a deception check or a performance, Joel.
Oh, I will happily. That is a 24, Doug, for deception.
I rolled a 6. He thinks you're a priest.
Oh, of course he does. Everybody does.
I do not. I do not.
As I was saying, he doesn't get paid for this work.
Oh no, it's my calling.
Yeah, he does it for fun.
Now will you let me go? I've told you.
Here's where I have some personal qualms about that. Based on the last statement you said, looking for work wherever you can get it, it sounds like you also don't value life. Because you don't know the fate of these people, and especially these children who have just begun life. You don't know what fate's going to befall them, and it seems like you don't care. So, now I'm no philosopher, but it might, one may beg the question, do you value your life? Do we value your life?
You told me if I answered questions, you'd let me go.
Oh,
I don't remember saying that, actually.
Yeah, I don't think any of us agreed to that. Yeah, that would be silly. Then you'll just keep taking people who don't want to be taken to other places. That's not very cool. Hey,
Yeah, you're putting words in people's mouth, buddy.
you're going to give us some information on this Citadel. Oh, go ahead, Willie Wall.
I was just going to remind him that lying's a sin, and we don't do that.
That's correct. That's correct.
Look, I'll head west. You'll never hear from me again. I promise.
Oh no, we're not worried about hearing about you in the future, hearing from you in the future.
Yeah. I feel like we're genuinely worried about what crimes you're going to commit against other people and children in the future. Because you don't seem like you're on the path to reformation, TBA.
Look, I'll help you as best I can. Then why don't we go our separate ways? I'll go west. You'll never hear from me again.
Okay, so let's.
I hear having ears nice this time of year. He says, sort of. looking around.
You're a little muggy. So, let's talk about this citadel a little bit.
Okay, what do you want to know?
If we were to visit, where would be the best place to enter with the least amount of people? Insight check.
It's not.
Does it?
It's not very big. I mean, honestly, they'll probably be looking for you later tonight. They were looking for us later tonight. They were expecting us, hours ago, but it's not a very long. It's just there's really 3 buildings. There's not much left of it. It's an old ancient ruin. Hasn't been used in 1,000 years. There's usually a couple of guards on the walls, handful of men inside.
How many is a handful?
Great question.
I think I can pull it up real fast. Sorry. Boop, boop. Let me pull that up real fast. And
I see you have small hands, so maybe if it's 2 hands full, let's
I
not
hope
use
his
the
hands
hands
are
full.
really huge, and you're just like insulting him. At this point.
Saying let's not use the hands full.
I don't know. There's usually a dozen people there.
Okay, it doesn't.
You can insight check.
Including
You said you wanted to insight check that, right?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, that is a 21.
That sounded relatively earnest.
Okay. Good.
Oh,
Good. You're doing well. You're doing well here. Now,
He is doing well.
yeah. Being a good sport.
Look, no paycheck's worth dying over. I told you what you've asked. It's all I know. Now let me go. Promise, I won't say a word. I'll go west. You'll never hear from me.
Anybody else have any questions for this? What's your name?
Yarwin. Yarwin. Sorry, that was the guy he works for.
Oh, yeah.
I had my notes.
No, that's your boss.
Yeah, I was just.
Oh, so you're the boss.
No, I'm not Darwin. Damn it.
I'm the guy in charge. No, I'm sorry. I just pulled that page up, and I was. Then I just read it out loud. Funny. Name's Derek.
Steve.
Derek.
Nick Soap Dish.
Okay, Derek. Got any other questions for Derek before we let him go?
Okay. Oh, wow.
What? That's just how I said it. My voice was getting a little scratchy while I was saying that. Any other questions?
Right.
We let him go?
Yeah. I'm gonna step back at this point. Like, I don't like you, Derek. I don't like you. I don't trust you. I don't like that you don't value or respect life.
Yeah, he's got one of those
I
punchable
personally-
faces, right, Erskar?
And then as you do that, punch him.
Oh God.
No.
Just knock him out again.
He does. Yeah. Then after that, spin around, and just knock him on the back of the head.
Oh, you're just gonna knock him out again?
Yeah,
Okay. Non-killing damage. Okay.
sure.
Okay. He's unconscious. Right?
I mean, are you stabbing him with the pointy end or the blunt end?
We'll just do
I mean,
a
I
one
feel like
turn.
we're kind of stealing this guy's fate. You can only taking a hit on the head is really bad for you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's all right.
no. Well, it's good. He probably won't be able to achieve the things he was set up to achieve in his life. So,
He is out.
You know what?
Tie
we
him up
could
and
do?
let's put him outside the thing and let the wolves have him.
You're gonna reach
Yeah,
up. You're gonna tie.
or-
He was already tied up. You're gonna retie him up.
Throw him outside and throw him be outside, and then he can let the wolves have him.
Okay. So
What if
you
he-
guys are
what if he
all
did-
outside at current. So.
Oh, we put the thing up. I mean,
Not when you do that. Sure.
I have an idea. Just want to run this wacky idea by everybody. So there's a citadel.
You fly him in the
instead of
air and
20
drop him over the citadel wall.
Right. Oh, that's sort of exactly what I was thinking. But I was thinking, what if he didn't have arms and we dropped him over the citadel wall as like a sign?
Oh my god.
Wow.
Is that
I'm on board with that, but yeah.
How would
So-
you do?
To know that, like, you know, if you kidnap kids and people, like, this is gonna happen to you, like, don't do it. Sort of vibe.
Yeah, and we could like write on his chest like "Stop fucking kidnapping."
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just an idea. I'm spitballing here. You know, I just want to see.
Wow.
What
Sparkles. I've never seen this side of you before. That is dark.
Well, you know, listen, it's kind of dark, but like I have a really big soft spot for. So children are like flowers to me. That's how I see them. There's so much potential. There's so much beauty that can happen. And it just kind of really rubs me the wrong way. Especially this guy, he said he was going to go with. He didn't say he wasn't going to kidnapping people. He's dangerous.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying I hadn't seen that side of you before.
Oh, well, I don't know. I don't know what part of the Feywild you've been to before, but like, you know.
Yeah.
The
guess.
South Feywild.
I guess I was at the Fey Tame side of it.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Whatever people want to do, like execution, I think that may be a little much because, you know, are we no worse than he is if we do that?
Cutting off his arms and legs and dropping him over at the side of the wall, that's totally
Okay, what if he kept his arms and legs and we just put him just dropped him on the side of the wall?
God, I wish he was awake to hear this.
Wake him up again.
Yeah, wake him up.
Have this conversation again. Then knock him out.
Jeez. Oh, I mean, Miriam.
I will defer to a group decision.
So an up or down votes on that?
I will also say, Alonis, I love the person you're becoming. I'm very impressed by your compassion, giving the kid the cape. Your words, very impressive. Great idea. However, there are 5 of us, and if there are 12 people at a citadel, I don't know how much saving we're going to do if there are any kids there.
Well, you're assuming a full frontal assault is the kind of the way to go. While everyone's having this conversation, I'm gonna grab what's his face and start pulling him and what I'm gonna do is like take everything but basically strip him down to his underwear, tie him tie him to a horse and just slap the horse on the ass and have him just ride off into the distance.
Is that one of your horses or one of the fresh horses?
We need those horses.
Just so we're clear.
How many horses? We have so many horses.
No,
we do have a lot of horses.
They're going to rest. They're going to rest tonight. They're going to rest. They're going to get a full, long rest.
Just get rid of this guy. We're just going to tie him to a horse and kind of Mad Max kind of...
I'll go put him with the other guys.
Oh, that's fun.
Killing him?
Oh, I thought you meant putting him there.
Excuse me. Killing him.
Alive. Is that what you were thinking? Like he's alive and he wakes up with all his buddies around him.
Doug, while this conversation's going on, I'm going to silently kill him by slivering his mind into pieces.
Okay. While he's unconscious, you just...
I mean, he was alive when I
brain.
buried him. I'm just saying, he might still be alive.
Okay. Dead? Check. While he's laying there unconscious and you guys are debating this, he starts bleeding from his nose and his ears.
Oh.
Derek,
Earthcar, I think you hit him a little too hard.
He's not breathing anymore.
I disagree.
Well,
that's okay.
Let's just put him on a horse and have him ride him towards the citadel, and then just let it go.
Go.
Lots
a
of different
better
directions.
place now?
Which one's it going to be?
Yeah, I mean, now we won't feel it if we cut his legs and arms off.
No, don't get rid of the horse. That's worth money. What are you guys doing? I'll go add him to the brush pile.
Okay, got him. Okay, keeping the horse. Got him.
Take
Done.
him away.
Check. I need to spend any more time talking about the corpse.
Exactly.
He's handled. It is now 8 o'clock. It is now nightfall.
Put up the tiny hut.
All right, let's do a quick discussion of what we do in the morning. Tiny hut, long rest, then do the thing in the morning.
What thing in the morning?
That's what we're going to talk about right now.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
So anyway, yeah, last thing I said, not opposed to it, but we would have to be smart about it. Because we can't take on, but we would have to sneak a lot.
Well, cover of darkness makes it a lot easier to sneak.
Yes.
True.
Sure does.
I would love us to go in now.
They were humans. I mean, so you can imagine they don't have... Yeah, the four you saw were humans, so they would not have night vision.
Got it. Okay.
I mean, they were using torches to see around.
Do we want to go into the Citadel tonight?
I at least need a short rest.
You can consider this has been a short rest at this point.
Okay.
Thanks.
I wouldn't spend anything until we decide, but consider that.
Yeah.
If you decide to do something tonight, you can spend those. Or if an encounter happens or anything like that.
Gotcha.
Great. Let's get an up or down vote. Into the Citadel tonight or not into the Citadel? I vote up
We
Citadel.
can do that.
I vote yes.
Okay. Joel?
I'm fine with that.
Okay. Drew? Just going to go down my camera view here.
Yeah.
Loose?
Okay with that.
Yeah.
Jay?
Just sit there silently and did
No
not
response.
answer.
Thinking
Yeah.
about the guy you just killed.
No, I don't care about that.
He's getting
No,
tired
just
of being
kinda
lied
like-
to by Alonis.
But that's what I mean. Like, just be like frustrated that it seems like things keep getting pushed off.
Oh wow, it's never your turn. He just keeps telling you to wait.
So always the bridesmaid, never the bride.
Yeah.
Mm.
Just gotta sit there and be like, I understand it's important, but just be like frustrated by it. So,
Okay.
just kind of make my way and just start pulling my sleeping bag out and go to bed.
Well, I think they're leaving.
Well, no, we're
tonight.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just start laying
So
that out.
passive
and just be like,
aggressively putting it out like, no, I'm not.
Yeah.
He votes
Yeah.
without words.
Yeah. What did
like a
Jay,
sulking
is it-
teenager that just like, what do you think?
You can't tell me what to do.
But all seriousness, like how close to their chest is Urscarp like expressing this frustration?
just I'll say very noticeably. Like, be silent for a little bit, maybe like 30 seconds of it, then kind of stand up and say, I understand the importance of saving children and saving the lives of others, and I'm in debt to all you for what you've done to save my village. But it seems like we keep forgetting the main goal of everything that we've been doing is to stop this plague, and this land is slowly getting worse and worse, and we keep going in all these different directions. So we need to get our priorities straight sooner than later.
At that, Aaron will put his hand on Urskar's shoulder taller than I am, and say, like, I understand your frustration, but these children might actually be able to help us better combat this plague.
Just kind of like growl and just walk off a little bit.
I love it. Okay.
Just start doing like, okay, this is like deep cut. in the Ninja Turtle movie when Leonardo gets all pissed and he goes off and starts, or Raphael when he gets all pissed and starts doing like works with his size and stuff, and he's just pissed and just like, you know, on the roof just doing stuff like that. Just start doing that with like the trident, like practicing like, yeah,
kind of
just like stuff just away of it, far enough away from people that are still within view but not, you know, noticeable and stuff. So yeah,
love it.
Nice.
Is
Yeah.
Is that in the ooze one? Is that the
the first one? First one when he
the
goes on the
OD.
roof before he starts getting where he gets attacked by the foot.
Yeah, because Raphael loses his side, which is actually what April O'Neil finds, which clues her into the fact that they are ninjas. So.
Yeah.
While you're doing this, Jason, you find all the clues. No, you find there's a map to the Citadel that just happens to be over here in the woods.
It's hanging on this tree over here. How'd this happen?
No,
This is a detailed map of the Citadel. No, this is a detailed map of Father's cell.
So Urskar walks away. You can tell grumbling. And starts just doing some shadow fighting in the distance, leaving you guys to officially mark off the short rest and discuss what does this mean for tonight. You may spend hit dice and take a short rest. Sounds like we are going to continue into the evening. Okay.
Can one take a short rest to get a pact spell back without using any dice?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, you don't have to use the hit dice.
Yeah, you select what dice you want to use during your short rest.
If you want to use. Got it.
If you want to use them. Yep.
That's what I figured. Okay. Yep, that worked. Cool.
You guys have some other abilities for short rest that haven't come up in a while, because short rests don't come up that often. Just as a reminder to check your inventory if there's other things you need to use.
While we're doing the short, I can't attune to it. Never mind. But I do want to spend some time examining the short rest, examining the
The gem?
crystal. Yeah, the gem.
I would assume you're having this conversation, whatever this conversation is going to be. But while you're talking and you pull out the gem, you do notice something, Drew. And you can have the conversation in a moment, but as you pull it out, the gem is still glowing this soft blue. It does look completely clear, but the two seeds have been irradiated. They look like white husks in your bag, and they are basically falling apart.
Oh.
Ooh.
All right now.
Hey, if only you had that before, you could have saved that woman.
Yep.
Possibly. So yeah, as you guys are sitting down to start a plan, maybe Drew, you pull it out right before you guys start talking, just because you're going to study it while you guys are discussing. And yeah, you see in the bottom of your bag, it's just white like dust where the two seeds were, and you can see that they're kind of broken and they've fallen out of their wrapping, and you sense no necrotic energy coming off of them anymore. They look like they've been irradiated, like they're like white, like an ember that's turned completely white. In a fire.
Yeah. At that point, just like dump out my bag.
Sure. Yeah. You do, and you all see the two seeds drop out and just break.
Whoa.
If only Urskar weren't outside being awesome in the moonlight.
Yeah, really.
I'm imagining the scene from Army of Darkness. Ha! 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 Wah! Over and over again.
Wait, what happened to those seeds?
I don't know.
You always say that.
You do say that a lot.
I know.
Are you
I don't want to
related
venture a
to
guess
Mike
before I have
Johnson?
all the evidence.
That's fair. That's actually probably a good practice.
And I would think, Jay, you would hear this conversation. I mean, you're not that... Unless you're going, out of earshot. You can declare that.
Oh, he did go out of earshot.
He literally walked away. So,
Yes.
But those seeds were plagued. They were diseased, and no, they're not.
why don't we leave that sentence hanging for a moment? Because Jay just had to walk away. Joel had to walk away. Why don't we take our 3-minute break right here before they start this conversation? So let's do that real quick and come back at 9:50, 8:50. So we'll do a quick break.
3 minutes.
Okay.
Be right back.
right, welcome back to part 2 of our episode. I think we're on 43 tonight. Where we left off, we have learned a few things. Our group has questioned the survivor, who, after some intimidation, found that as somebody that doesn't want to die over a paycheck, was happy to provide the basic information he had. He was then executed and sent off to sleep with the rest of his companions.
Accidentally killed.
Accidental.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
Trying to
rough.
knock him out.
Yep. He's died. So with that, you've healed the gem, you believe, and now you have found that the 2 seeds have been, these plague seeds have been irradiated. So where we left off, the 4 of you were sitting down to discuss getting into the Citadel. Jason, you were off. Jason, would you say you're out of earshot or in earshot of the conversation?
I will say out of earshot.
Okay, got it. All right, so yeah, then you pour out the
visual distance, but not hearing distance.
Got it. Okay, so yeah, you dump out your satchel, Drew, and I think you were just saying something, Kevin. So I'll turn it back to you guys.
Oh, it was?
I think you said something about what happened to them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, what happened to the seeds? They were diseased, they're plagued, and now they look plagueless. And just cracked and broken. They
look deplagued. I just reiterated what you said with different words.
Deplaguerized.
And I'm a scientist. I'm also not from here. I also know way less about the Egg and the Star Children, because that was before my time. However, I would surmise that the Star Children are potentially being hunted. All right, bear with me. To stop them from whatever this ability is that the child had. Because if the Star Children exist, then they can stop the plague. So the Star Children, oh shit. So the Star Children are probably actually being kidnapped by the plague consciousness. You remember when I talked about that last time? The entity that is the plague, but like consciousness form. The plague is just like, hey, I know what my weakness is. It's these Star Children. So I'm going to hire, he's like Sauron, right? I mean, don't say that in game, but it's like this entity that is trying to find them so that they can't stop him before it even gets to that point. So actually, we should go to the Citadel. Because
I think
imagine if there's a whole outpost where we can at least put a cog in the infrastructure of this, Star Child killing machine.
Oh, wait, are you saying we set up a fake Citadel team to collect the children?
That's an interesting thought. I don't know how you heard that because I wasn't saying it, but maybe I was sort of saying it. I was just saying we just wipe them out and leave a note.
Oh.
Why are you always trying to leave notes?
Always leave a note.
She does carry a little notebook around. She's been wanting to tear some pages out.
Just like putting passive aggressive post-its on everything.
Yeah, like you wanted to leave a note on a human that we were about to drop into the Citadel.
Yes.
It's just dropping a limbless human into a Citadel.
It sends a message.
That's the note.
Now, I'm not going to say you is incorrect or not, because there could be many people trying to kidnap these Star Children. Do you would you guys, because you was not here when you spoke with Lady Miriam and she kind of gave you a lot of plot. Does anyone want to fill in you? And if you'd like me to do it, I can do that as a reminder for everybody, because it's been months. Would anyone want to add anything to this? Do you like me to do a plot recap or just let that go?
No, dude, please recap.
Yeah,
okay.
Plot recap, yeah.
As a reminder, and I think maybe Drew, you're probably the most closest to it. You spoke with Lady Miriam. He would tell you a story. That this gem supposedly holds the essence of one of the 6 godchildren, and she said that it is the godchildren that at one point sort of sealed the fate of an ancient demon that came here, came to the lands of Aerith, and nearly destroyed the planet. They gave their lives basically and kind of locked him away. But he's not dead. His essence is still alive, and he has 9. I believe he called it, or it was 8. There were 8 sort of minions. I don't want to call them minions. That's not the right word. They have a very specific name. Disciples. That's not the word I'm looking for, but it'll work. 8 disciples that basically are looking for the Star Children themselves. Because they feed on them, and they become they can kind of funnel their essence to this demon. And these children are the only thing that can basically fix these 6 gems, the 6 godchildren's gems that have been corrupted. And so this powerful demon named Agarnoth has sent these 8 minions out, these 8 disciples. That they've been looking for the Star Children. Now, maybe the plague is an entirely separate conversation, and what you just said is true. But Drew, you could say, yeah, you do know that there are people looking for these Star Children. They've been trying to kill them.
Yes.
They ran into one of them, one of these powerful disciples in a small town north of here called Northvale, who killed one of the children. And you were told by Lady Miriam that they can feed on these children, and that ability is essentially sustaining Agarnoth. They're vessels. That's the word I was looking for. These 8 vessels. So, as a reminder to our listeners, to you all, that you do know that is certainly one group that is looking for the Star Children. The Star Children are supposedly basically like cousins of the gods. They have that divine spark. What that means is really unclear outside of they have the ability to potentially bring the gods back through restoration, which you just saw. You just saw the crystals sort of get healed, and kind of, you saw this corruption that is around it be kind of cleansed. So just as a reminder, and they would probably bring you up to speed, conversation over while you guys are discussing. As well. Not to say that these people, you are very close to the plague epicenter, and they may also have that ability. So I don't want to discount what you just said and suggest you.
And Elonis thinks that his sister was a Star Child.
Where is she?
Oh, she's dead.
Oh,
She was
sorry.
killed by riders in black.
Yeah.
One of them prayed over her after she died.
You may not be wrong.
It's funny because he's not here right now.
Okay, so he brings you up to speed. That brings you up to speed on what they know about the Star Children.
Okay. That's a lot.
Okay. So, now what?
Well, that being said, just an addendum to what I was saying. Whatever the source is of this particular faction of Star Children Stealers, at least we can put a wrench in their activities if we were to take down the Citadel.
Wait.
Be it Eknoth, be it, whoever.
We also think Eldrin was a priest, right?
Mm-hmm.
More religious, and the plague did not impact him all that much.
Correct.
We think we saw a little scratch of it. So, is there a way? Can a cleric's blood help heal?
You don't know.
Get the dagger out for Aaron.
Yes.
I mean, show us Willy Waw.
Yeah.
See how
Look at
far
Aaron.
that bit fucking goes.
I just envision this image of Willy Waw gutted like a pig in the background. This group's
I'll
walking
make
away. Well, that didn't work.
Just loose change falling out of the open chasm. Just
He's been eating all that gold.
Right.
been putting it in his back pocket, if you know what I mean.
Oh, right. I forgot. Yeah. I meant to do that earlier. Do give everybody 12 gold.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
Ass.
Let's. I mean, Urskar, I know you're upset, and I totally
Urskar's
understand.
gone. They are out.
Yeah.
They
Oh.
said they walked away.
Not
They're
bad.
out of earshot. Unless you're going to bring
Okay.
them back.
Yes, do actually. Go walk over to Urskar.
Okay.
Urskar, please don't stab me.
Put my trident down and just look at Alonus.
It scares me when you're this angry. I know this isn't as we planned, but we'll just sleep a little less. We'll sleep a little less after we do this, and then we'll get on the road. No time lost.
We're already here.
Yeah, it's true. We're already here, and man, I know you would hate it if there were kids that could have been saved and we didn't save them.
Start to walk up to Alonus and get real close. Bend. I think you're short. Yeah, bend down a little bit to Alonus.
Yeah, I'm like 5 feet.
I swore to Karak that I would protect you and continue to be by your side. But don't mistake my kindness for stupidity. And then walk back to the fire.
Oh.
Walks at you.
Oh yeah. Hey, I appreciate your kindness. And we need you for this plan. Follow behind him as he walks back.
Okay. Everybody's back at the camp. Now it's about 8:15. For our listeners, I have the map of what the Citadel looks like, and you should all see it on Foundry. If I can re-show it if I need to, just let me know.
Real quick, what is the password?
No. No. That could be a horrible omen for tonight.
Yeah, that's. You might as well just say vacation.
Yeah.
Whoa! Wow.
But it should be on the screen. That is what you
Guys,
saw
we
up
can't
in the
get
hills.
that out. 6 Citadel.
Thank you. What you saw, Luce, just so we're clear, when you guys were approaching, you guys would have been approaching from the, if you're looking at the picture, the top of the picture. The walled kind of, the farthest to the right section looks like the gate that the horses came out of. Just for clarity. We're looking at it from the back right now. You guys would have been coming from, stage north.
Oh, like they would have come out of up here? Oh, you can't see me.
I can't see that, unfortunately. But top right,
Yeah.
if you're looking at it, it's the top
Yeah.
right that you can see like a door
Yep.
there. That is like the
Yep.
that appears to be the entrance gate to the original Citadel.
Main
Yeah.
entrance.
Yeah.
Doug,
Okay.
mine is a world map.
Let me reshare. It should pop up on top of it. Let me hit show
Yeah.
and boom.
Pop on top.
Oh, hell yeah. There we go.
There you go. You saw what
Okay.
looked like three to four buildings, kind of a central, like, tallest building in the middle. It's that rounded building, and you saw a couple of other structures with, burnt out roofs and, again, just wrecked stone up in the hills. You didn't quite get this much detail, but this will. Because obviously you would have only seen the walls in the front, but you could see that there are basically 4 buildings from the ground.
Okay. Well, I put my best idea at how do we get in the chat. So, anybody got any ideas beyond that?
Do I even want to look?
Christopher Nolan likes that idea.
Yeah, sure. It's just Doug. It's just a two-man, a two-person.
I see it.
Horse costume.
So you want to see a horse costume get killed now? Not just we've moved on from real horses to horse costumes.
That depends on you, Doug.
Well,
Hire some thespians. Put them in a horse costume.
We need to do 3 weeks of rehearsal easy.
Yeah. Or thespians.
Okay.
Matt would be proud.
Oh, God. Boy. Oh, boy. All right. How are we getting in, guys?
I mean, it's a ruin. I can't help it. Yeah. Probably a lot of ways to get in.
Got any favorite ways? Or
I mean,
I could send Grapply up real close to scout it out for us.
Oh, Grapply.
What's that, Aaron or Drew?
it was just like, yeah, that's a great idea.
Great. Go. Start. Send Grapply off. Grapply can go up to a mile away. Is it that far? Is it further than that?
I'd say you're right at the edge of a mile.
Okay, just go out a little bit towards it. Let Grapply
Scout it and then come back and tell you because you can't talk to him that far away. But
yeah, correct.
Okay.
Well, I think I have a mental link, but yeah.
Not that. I think it's like 100 feet, if I remember correctly.
Oh.
I want to check that.
I'll look.
Pretty sure it's because it's Find Familiar is the spell, correct?
Yeah, correct.
Find Familiar, 5e. Or Summon Familiar. Yeah, Find Familiar, yeah.
Yeah, fine.
Alright. Animal form you choose. With all your friends within 100 feet of you, you can communicate with it telepathically.
Okay.
You can send it, and you can see through its ears and eyes at that range.
Got it.
You can see through.
I guess just wait till he comes back and he'll fill us in. Sounds good.
You can cast spells through it, of course, as well, which is neat.
That's touch.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but you can send it. Yeah, I don't think it actually even has a range for how far you can send it.
I wouldn't think there'd be one, especially if it's a flying creature.
It's an animal. I mean,
yeah.
For all lax intent, yeah. So you can send it, no problem. So it'll ride off and it'll come back in a few minutes. It's not gone long. I'm gonna roll to see if they spot it though. What is its instructions? What is its instructions?
To be stealthy.
Stealthy, okay. Do you want it to do a flyover? Do you want it to get real close and look? Land inside and look around? What's the direction?
No, dude.
I mean, I realize if it's based on Matt, it's going to check every room and wander into the
We'll be here all.
AV's chambers. Yeah. I get it.
Yeah, I mean, I can recast it right away, right?
It takes an hour. But it can't talk to you if it's dead.
Oh, it's not summon steed, Kevin.
It doesn't keep the memories. No, have it do a flyover. Check the back side, kind of where we're looking at for an alternative entrance. Come on back. And what seems to be the least guarded.
Understood. Okay, it'll go do a flyover. I'm going to roll to see if anybody spots it. You should have stats for it. I'd like you to make a stealth check at advantage for it. Because it is dark at this point, and I'm going to roll my perceptions at disadvantage, so it's almost like double advantage.
Sick.
Because it's
Good.
right, they're not looking for us. I mean, he's tiny. So
So that would be his. That would be
his dex. If he
under
doesn't have the stealth.
dex, right? Yeah.
Yep.
So straight dex. So he's, I think a +2 is the modifier. Yep. And that's a 10 on the first one. Oh, and a 7.
Got it. Okay.
Man,
Roll.
stealth rolls.
It's a nat 1 for one of the people. I'm not rolling for all of them. I'm just rolling for a couple that are kind of on guard duty. That is a 6 total. And then, what's the roll to beat? A 10?
Yes.
Okay. And then I'm going to roll a third. That is a +2, 9. So, nope.
Whoa.
They don't pay any attention to it. And even if they did, it would have been, do they even react? It's just a tiny little, look like a bird as it flies overhead. Not a lot of birds with how windy it is out here on the plains, but nobody seems to pay attention to it. It does a once around and comes back. It would tell you, while looking at the citadel, it'll tell you the story that it saw. It saw 4 people in the middle. It'll describe for you what it saw. Let me pull that map back up for myself so I can easier to explain. There it is. All right. It would tell you that it saw 4 people in the middle around that fire pit. So it tells you there's a fire pit in the middle. So now you can actually get some of these details: a well and a fire pit in the middle. Multiple doors from in there. Some that lead into the central like hub, and a couple of smaller doors that look like they lead into maybe underground chambers. And you can see those on the map by the well. And he'll point those out. There were 4 people on that in that kind of courtyard. It's basically the courtyard of the citadel. And then there were 2 people on the back wall, so it's closest to the map that we're looking at, of the south side of the map. There was one on the back wall near the circle dome up on that wall, and one right on the wall by the courtyard. There's 2 people on that wall that he could see. He did not see any others at all. So the front, or the north kind of west side, so if you go straight up and then to the left, that section seemed relatively unguarded. Now, he could not see inside that small building that's up there. Doesn't mean there's not somebody in there, but there was nobody out and about on any sort of active guard duty.
Visible.
Got it. Okay.
Let my cat out.
Give that information to the team.
So half of them are outside on duty, the other half are
Sleeping.
inside sleeping.
Eating.
We're guarding.
Playing some back
Guarding prisoners.
Yep,
If there are more prisoners.
Yes.
So there are prisoners.
I didn't say that.
Could be.
Trade City picture.
Sorry, that was the wrong one.
Oh, darn, that was nice.
I brought the citadel back up.
It's beautiful.
Okay.
All right. So the northwest side of it seems to be unguarded at the moment. Do you think we should enter there?
It's up on a hill, so you kind of have to climb up, and you'd have to kind of traverse that the hill. It's kind of up. It's kind of, you can tell this was probably some sort of a watchtower or some sort of watch citadel at one point. You have to kind of climb up, but yeah, he would tell you that the walls are partially broken up there. It's very climbable.
Let's give it a shot.
Great. Yeah. Get in and then sneak around. Try to.
Okay.
try to get to see if there are anybody else in there that needs saving.
Okay. If that's the plan.
What do you think, Aaron? Urskar? You?
Sounds good.
Let's save some who needs saving. And leave.
And then to the dragon's teeth.
So fight.
Okay.
That might, if we can avoid it, I think right. Let's set our objectives here.
Please.
Get in, save the kids, and get out. Right?
Absolutely. If there are kids there.
Yeah.
Okay. What in the event that we don't find any kids?
Before we all run in there, maybe we could I could go in and look around or scout ahead. Make sure it's clear for everybody to come in. I am very stealthy.
Oh, me too.
What's your plus for stealth?
+9.
Good. I have a +11, and I'm also invisible in shadow. You cannot see me when I'm in darkness.
I gave up my cape that did that for me.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm mad stealthy too. I didn't know I had a +10.
Whoa.
Yeah, you should be pretty stealthy as a small person.
Yeah.
They prefer Munchkin.
I don't.
All right,
Very.
Okay.
As a tiny tot.
Well, it
let's
sounds,
walk out.
sounds like there's a plan. So your goal, let me make sure I understand it, is to sneak up. Well, I think you need to be clear. So if you don't find any kids, is the goal to just sneak back out and let these people live their lives?
Well, depends if.
Say that again.
Set the building on fire on the way out. Just kind of.
There's multiple buildings and they're made out of stone, so catching them on fire
Right.
might be tricky.
Yeah.
Hey, there's gotta be timber in there. Come on.
Could be.
Yeah, I feel like we're really having a hard time reading the moral compass on this one.
Coming from the person who wanted to dismember a body and then drop it with a
It
note
was
into
only
it.
a suggestion. It was a suggestion.
I'm just
all right.
spitballing here. It's just no bad ideas and brainstorm.
That's how things go in the Feywild.
That's how we do things downtown.
Who was? I'm sorry. What was I? Who was the guy's name that paid them?
Yarwin.
Yarwin.
Well, you got to get the answers out of Yarwin as to who he's working for.
Exactly. We might need to speak with Yarwin.
He's here, right? Yarwin is here.
Yeah.
In theory, yeah.
Okay, how about this? I'm seeing two things here. Get the kids and go. Get the kid. Okay, so it's for get the kids, find Yaren. If there are no kids, leave. If there are no kids, just find Yarwin.
Correct. Yep, that's how I feel. I feel the same.
So you want to find him no matter what we do.
Not in any way that might harm the children.
Yes, agreed.
Got it. Makes sense.
Okay, yeah.
Sounds like we
I
have
like
sounds like we have a plan. If you haven't, make sure you spend a hit dice and reset any short rest items that you wish. You can officially take that. Kevin, don't forget to mark your cape off.
I did. I was sad about it.
Just unequip it for now. Don't delete it off your sheet.
Yeah, that's what I did. Actually,
okay.
yeah. I'm no longer attuned. Oh shoot! Should have told. I'm sure the kid will do attune to it.
Yeah. I've assumed some instructions were given.
Yes.
I will tell you, Drew. With a few hours at this point, you're going to study that gem. You have the opportunity to attune to it. I will just tell you that out of game. It'll be considered a magic item once you study it some more.
Okay.
I don't know if that's gonna be a problem for
that-
you on what you have attuned at some point, but
It will be a problem with what I have attuned. I think I'm going to
can't do it this minute.
on
but-
it.
So you can maybe
Okay.
want to wait till after this event.
Yes, I would like to attune to that, and I would like to give, since I know Alonis has a free spot.
I got
Give
a slot. I got a slot that can be filled.
a slot that can be filled. Give them the Star Shard Siglet.
Okay.
Or Circlet.
You gonna do that now, or are you gonna wait till you actually try to figure out how to attune to it?
I will actually do that now.
Okay.
Oh, what is this?
So yeah, it's a wondrous item. So
What's it
while
called?
wearing it, the Star Shard Circlet.
So if you can look that up, it should be in the game, Kevin. Star Shard.
Star Shard. Okay. It is in the background. Oh, there we go.
I can actually put it in the party equipment. You can go and get it out of the party equipment.
It's okay. He can just get it. He should be able to get it. Did you find it, Kevin?
No.
Go to party inventory.
Oh, there it is. I found it. I found it.
And then you should be able to click on it and then go move, and then you can put it in your pouch or whatever.
Got it. I actually found it on my own. First.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. Great.
Sorry. Thanks.
That's right.
Okay. So it does some healing. It allows you to recover some spell slots during a
Cool.
during a short rest, and lets you cast a spell twice.
Cool. Thank you. Very cool.
And you can attune to that during the hour while you guys are short resting. You can do all that.
Okay. Great. Attune away.
Okay. All right. So it sounds like you guys are going to start making your way back to the place. What are you going to do with the horses? Just leave them at where your camp was with the cart for now?
Yeah, they should rest. They can chill.
That's a good idea.
Good call. Good call.
Give them a break.
Okay. All right. Well, it takes you 15, 20 minutes to make it back. Again, it's about a mile. As you approach, you can see, as you're traveling kind of through the darkness, quietly, the Citadel comes back into view, and you can see definitely a number of lights lit up. Looks like 2 torches up high, and then a brighter light that you can just see kind of shadows dancing in the night, kind of over the wall, somewhere in the middle. So as the dragon kind of colored out, there's some sort of a main fire in the middle courtyard. And you can see the torchlight from the 2 people that he described on the back wall. And so you see them kind of moving back and forth, kind of in a small scouting, 30, 40 feet in either direction, back and forth. So in the distance, you can see these 3 lights, 1 stationary and 2 just sort of moving in the distance. Approaching from the north, it's a pretty decent hill that you would have to kind of climb up. No roll needed. It's not that bad of a hill. It's just slow going. No rolls needed. Outside of, I assume you're going to be stealthy in case anyone is looking that he did not see. But otherwise, you can see that there is a small building up, kind of on that side. It's a little, with 2 little green roofs. And you can see the walls are partially damaged there. And you're not sure really what that area is. It almost looks like that was supposed to be a building, and like the walls are totally destroyed. It looks like it's all outdoor at this point. But that's what you kind of see up in the distance. If you guys want to start making your way up, you can do that. Unless there's something you want to do first.
Sure that's not the East Wing?
What?
Oh, topical joke. East Wing,
Yeah.
the White House.
Destroyed.
Yes. It could have been a ballroom. Who's to say? The small ballroom.
I see.
Okay. Is there anything you guys want to do before you head up and start stealthing your way up there?
I'm gonna turn invisible.
Okay. No problem. It's plenty dark.
Nice.
Should we have some sort of signal like an animal call or something, for some reason, like let's get the fuck out, or like super danger or something.
I think if there's super danger, you can just yell super danger.
That's what I was ready to say.
Yeah.
You know what? Noted.
But good idea to have that ready.
Thanks. I'm the ideas person. I'm not the ideas person.
Oh,
Okay. Well, I am going to bring this map up real quick.
Can I have used the circlet while we short rested? And I
No, you
attuned to
would
it,
not
or
have
no?
had time for that unless you're going to spend another hour there. I'll leave that up to you guys.
No, not necessary.
Got it.
Thank you.
Okay. Then I'm going to bring up the map for you and our players, or and our listeners, and put you guys on it real quick. Let's see what you guys are going to do. So there's Aaron, Lonas, Scar, Willy Wah, and you. Alright, and I'm going to activate the Old Citadel.
All right, so I'll be the head of the horse. Who would like to be the ass of the horse?
You can't.
What if we build a giant wooden badger? Okay, so that's about where you guys are on the map. Coming up on that, again, that kind of right side of the map. Are you guys ready to make your way up? Joel turns invisible. Any other pre-work before you guys start making your way up? And do you want to color this out with any detail? Feel free. Otherwise, I'll just have the stealth rolls made. Let's say color you want to put around that. Otherwise, stealth rolls to start as you guys start making your way up.
I'm actually gonna walk up the wall.
Well, you first have to climb, through the hills first, up there.
That's-
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
that's fun.
But yes, you will be able to just walk right up the edge of the wall once you get there, if you'd like. But let's start with the stealth up to the wall. As you guys start making your way up, let's start with that. And if there's any color you guys want to put around that, otherwise, a stealth roll is all I need.
I will be just off to the side of the group a little bit.
Okay, away from them. Got it?
Yes.
Okay.
While I stealth my way up.
Okay. This will be a group success or fail. Being that you guys picked it appears to be relatively unguarded. The DC on this is probably pretty low. Aaron, 22. Next. Willy Wah with... you have disadvantage.
We roll in stealth here.
Yep. Stealth
Yeah.
check.
Thank you. Sorry, I walked.
17.
Sweet 8.
Looks like 3 successes, 2 fail.
Wait.
I am invisible.
Yep, I got it.
And well, before we go up, you got this. You got this, Urskar. Just be quiet, okay?
Okay.
Think like a small person, like me. Bardic inspiration.
Okay. Would you like to use that, Jay?
No.
Okay. Got it.
Take it back.
Last for a minute.
Oh no! That's for a minute. Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah. Sorry. I thought it was like longer than a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
That's,
wouldn't use it. So what does that do now? Add a +4, right?
D8.
plus 8. D8.
8 plus.
Nope.
Yep.
Double fail.
Wow.
9.
Okay, so 3 success, 2 fail. Still a success. It was a group success or fail. You guys make your way up. I would say, Willy, while you're invisible, but maybe, just climbing up the side of the hill, it's louder than you want it to be. Like maybe you slip a little bit, hit some dead brambles, little Han Solo Endor, crunchy sounds. Probably the same from Urskar as you guys are making your way up. It's not as quiet as you'd like, but as
Willy Wallace slipping on all the blood that's on their shoes.
Sure, it could be that. Be that. But no issue getting up to the wall, and nobody engages as you make it up to the up all the way up to the main wall of this structure. As you approach it, again, you can see a small building kind of to your left, maybe 40, 50 feet, and it looks relatively intact. It looks like a full structure. You can see a door that faces kind of the direction you guys are coming from. It faces directly kind of north. You can see a door that leads into this small structure. 2 windows up there as well. You see no lights or any kind of torchlight up there. It looks quiet or at least dark. And then you're at a kind of mostly a full wall. It's sort of partial wall. The ceiling is gone. Or if there was ever a ceiling, it's not there. And you see no signs of it. It's not like half caved in. Like it's just an open section of stone wall. And then it's full on this side, but about, 25, 30 feet around the edge, you can see the wall is partially broken down. And you can just pick your way through it if you wish. So that's what you see as you guys, the 5 of you, kind of make it to the edge of the wall. What are you guys going to do?
I'm going to walk up the side of the wall and kind of peer up over the and see what the coast is like before and then kind of wave people to make their way over.
Got it.
The dilapidated part.
Yeah. You climb up.
So basically give everyone the help action, I guess, for getting over that.
You gotta help them up, or you're just directing them when it's a good time to go?
Exactly. The latter. So helping them in that way.
So you climb up and you can see. Why is it doing that? Citadel. As you climb up, kind of that front end there. As you look over, you can see right below you is a what looks like an old altar. It's a stone altar, and you can see 6 sigils on it. Kind of 3 across the top and 3 across the bottom of it, facing you, like they're facing straight up to the sky. And you see the ancient markings of the 6 Star Children. Miram, Eos, all 6 of them, very clearly described here, or shown here. It looks like this might have been, it may never have had a roof. As you look over this area, this looks like this might have been like an outdoor altar to this kind of area. And you can see it is completely empty. There is no one up here that you can see. However, from your vantage point, you absolutely can see on the back wall, you can see the 2 guards making their way kind of back and forth. They would have an opportunity to potentially see anybody that comes up here, without timing it correctly. So you kind of see them moving back and forth on either side. Either could have a glance. So if you're going to kind of partially hide, and what's the plan? You got to try to tell them when to kind of come up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just kind of signal to them now is the time. Let's.
Okay, and they'll have to kind of decide who goes first, where they're going to go. So as you're kind of unless you want to say something, my question is where are you guys going to go? Once you kind of come over this wall, these 2 guards might be able to see you depending on where you go. So I'd like do you want to provide some direction since you can kind of see everything, or what does this look like?
Yeah. So I'm still kind of my token is still kind of blocked by a bunch of walls.
Sure. Yeah,
but,
actually,
I would assume that here would be kind of relative cover.
Let me do this. Let me try to think of the best way to do this. Where's that? Can you highlight it again?
Here would be kind of relative cover.
Yeah. If they make kind of a dash to that side of the wall, you could probably duck down and get pretty good cover. If there is anyone in this room, this side building, you'd be very visible. Again, you don't see any lights on in there. There is a door on that on that side as well, and then you see steps that goes down into this kind of upper courtyard, and then it steps down again to the bottom courtyard.
I can't actually see that. I can't because, like I said, the walls are.
Let me clear the walls. Let me do that since you kind of have a vantage point. Sorry.
It's all right.
Let me do that. Sometimes the walls are good. Sometimes they're annoying. Boom. Let me do that.
There we go. Yeah. Okay.
That'll help. Okay. So yes. They can get to where you said is good, and then you see steps that leads down to this next courtyard, and then there's steps down again to the bottom courtyard. So you can kind of imagine it's almost 3 tiers of like soft grass and gravel that's up here. And this whole place has been taken over by vegetation. I tried my best in Dungeon Alchemist, but basically it's vines and weeds and grass, that's kind of come through the stone, kind of creating what this looks like. The other thing you can see, again, what you don't know is if there's anyone in this building. So if they do come here or anywhere up here, if there is someone there, they'd be very visible, but you don't know. There is a door that leads into that building. The other thing you can see
are there any windows in that building?
There's 2 that face directly to where you're looking at, but you don't see any light inside them. You can see torchlight in a couple of places. You don't see any light there. I will tell you, though, as you're looking, sorry I forgot to describe this, the central building is 2 stories, the central kind of like dome-looking thing in the middle. There are lights on the first floor and the second floor. You can see some torchlight lit there. As you look, you can't really see into them. There are actually like curtains kind of pulled. They look like shabby kind of curtains. You can't really see inside, but you can definitely tell that there's light. There's a glow coming from those windows. You don't see anybody looking out them. So it's really a question of is there anyone in that building?
Right.
The other thing you can see is that this building, this is clearly a building. It's a large structure. From here, your vantage point is how tall you are. You can kind of see it. There is basically the roof is partially caved in on one side up there as well.
Okay.
Just for color's sake. So, back to the original question. Where do you want to direct the group anywhere? Or what does this look like? You got to color this out. Because it will matter.
I would like to, well, first of all, I'll lower down a rope.
Okay.
Because help in that way. And then, again, kind of like peer over the side and look and give them the kind of thumbs up to kind of scale up the wall. And then once they're there, I'll kind of whisper to them, like, to go to this wall.
Okay, got it. Okay, so you tell them, hey, get ready. You're going to throw the rope down?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Anybody want to not do that? The rope is down. Drew, you can kind of direct people when to go, and if everyone agrees with that.
Willy Wall can float and is invisible, so I don't imagine they're going to use the rope or anything like that.
Well, I'm going to use that rope.
You can fly as well, so they don't technically need it.
Right.
You can also travel around it and kind of come over from here, and you can kind of pick your way through the damaged wall as well.
Sure.
Without climbing. So I'll just kind of start with Jay. What are you going to do?
I'll take the rope and start to climb up.
Climb up when he tells you?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to start with you. Actually, I'm just going to have everyone tell me what they're doing. But Drew, while you're standing up there, you're very well hidden. I'm going to just make a roll to make sure they don't see any movement. You are invisible in the darkness, correct?
I am invisible in darkness, yes.
Okay. All right. So Jay's planning to use the rope and going to listen for when to go. Drew tells you there's a couple of guards there, which you guys know, and he'll tell you when's good to go. Jay's planning to do that. Kevin, what's your plan?
I will also use the rope.
Okay. Got it.
First guard, here. I'm going to hold the rope for you. Go ahead.
Okay. So that's what you two are going to do. Willy Wall, what's your plan?
Right. Rapley's going to help pull me up.
I can. You said I can walk around the side.
You can walk around the far side, and the wall is partially, destroyed over on the far side.
Yeah, I will start walking up the side while they're taking the time to climb up the rope.
Okay, got it. So you should now see it as you come around.
Yep.
I'll bring you around. And you, what's your plan?
Everybody came up this bit here. So, like,
Yep.
Aaron is, like, up in the shadows
Yeah, it's
somewhere,
like
right?
up on the wall, letting them kind of climb up. Willy Wall, you don't know where he is because he is vanished.
I'm going to just float up this way to stay with the group
Okay, just kind of float up
And
as
just-
they're climbing up.
as they're climbing along with the echo.
Okay, got it. Drew, do you want to kind of tell, when you see you getting ready to fly up, are you going to kind of direct them? Like, wait, slow
Yes.
down? Okay. So, what I'd like, because Drew is sort of orchestrating this, which I like the color around that, is you're hiding in the shadows, like telling you people when to go. I'll just tell you what you see. Willy Wah, you walk up, and as I said, you see this building to the left. That is, kind of this small 2-story building. I'm going to get rid of those walls too, just because it's making this weird, I think. I'm just going to get rid of those walls. Make it easier.
Be right back.
Oh, okay.
There you go. That's that little side building you can kind of see.
Yep.
That's much better. Okay, so that's what you see. And the central building, as I said before, has got, you see lights on up in it, both floors. You can see it basically starts on the second tier of the Citadel and goes up to basically what looks like a third floor. So there might be a basement or a lower level that you can't see because it's not quite all the way down to the ground, kind of where the main foyer is, or the main kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? The main central section. I can't think of the word. My brain is fried today. No lights in this side building, but again, you're up. You kind of have to imagine this is 3 tiers of levels. So you can see stairs that goes down to the second level, and then there's stairs more that go down to the third level. And you can
Like
see,
characters.
yep, and you can see a guard kind of making their way over here, and a guard making their way over here. So you can see that Drew is kind of telling people when to go from where he's at. You're invisible, so I assume you're not all that worried. But the two of them are kind of looking back and forth as you see Jason and Alonis start making their way into the area. So at that point, Jason and Kevin, I need you two and you to make a stealth check with advantage, because Drew is sort of orchestrating like wait, go moment.
Mm-hmm.
24.
24.
Alonis, 28. Is that what I'm saying? And Urskar,
Yes.
22.
2.
3
Wow.
amazing rolls. So far, stealth mission, success. So as you guys climb up, Drew kind of directs you to this kind of side wall where you can kind of get cover. Again, unless there's someone in that building. So you guys can kind of make your way in, and then you will have total cover from those 2 guards, at least for the time being. So Drew, once they come up, that's successful. What are you doing? Are you dropping down there and heading over there as well? Are you going to stay up on the wall? What's your plan?
Yeah. So I will. So you said there's like broken bramble wall over here, right?
Yep.
Okay. And then, what I'll do is I'll hurry down to here.
Yeah, you can move yourself wherever you want to go. You're invisible, so.
I'll move there.
Yep.
And then what I'll do is I will walk up on the outside of this building
Mm-hmm.
and kind of peer into the window.
Love it.
Yeah. just-
My gosh, you were creepy.
Yep. All right, you start climbing up the side of that building. Okay, Willie, well, what are you doing? I'm just going to go around the table while he's doing that. As I said, there are stairs that lead down to the next tier. You can see another building that you are basically on top of. They're basically kind of attached. Like the roof of this building is basically in line with this upper tier. And you can see that the ceiling is partially collapsed. It looks pretty unstable. Like the stonework and whatnot. And then you can see there are stairs that lead down to tier 2 and stairs that further lead down to tier 3.
Gotcha.
This is all on the same level. You can see there are stairs that lead up to this kind of upper wall where you see that guy is standing.
Where they're looking at.
And it looks like that might be another small building. That looks pretty like a squat, like little one-story building. That he's on top of. It looks like totally destroyed. Like he's like on the ruins of it at this point. Doesn't look like you could go into it. It is like completely smashed in.
Yeah, like a pile of rocks is what he's standing on.
Yep, pretty much.
But I've got a pretty good view of everybody from up here, right?
Yeah, you do.
I'm gonna, I guess, draw my bow out and cover everybody while they're moving around.
Okay, just gonna kind of stay right here on the partial wall.
I think so.
Kind of right here. Okay, kind of watching.
Yeah,
you can see down into the courtyard from here. You can see there's 4 men. So I'll color out the rest of what you see here, I guess. There are 4 men sitting around a fire. Looks like they're just having revelry. You can see there are some drinks on the ground. They're armed. You can see swords and crossbows and whatnot just kind of scattered around the area. You see plates of food set around. You hear laughing and talking. And it's nothing of pertinent information. You just hear revelry happening with the 4 of these folks. And you could probably just make out right here, there is a door that leads into the central building, kind of right there.
Okay, on that side.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Looks like they're pretty close to the door to that central building.
That makes sense.
So, again, I'm going to delete the rest of the walls just because this has become, I'm realizing, makes it hard to describe things. It's just not helpful. What you can see is the main gate is south of you. You can't see into that building. And there is another building in the back that kind of enters from back here
right there.
that you can see as well.
Okay.
Give me a perception check at this moment.
All right. Not a problem. Speciality.
Yep.
Oh, it's pretty good. It's 13.
13.
Hmm.
Never mind. I rolled a 21.
Okay.
Sorry, it was with advantage. I rolled a 2 and a 19.
That's how Willy Wonka does it.
Yep, that is true. All right. So that's what Willy Wonka does. Drew is heading up the side of this wall to check inside this building. And the windows are up on the second level, so that you would have to climb up. What are the 3 of you at the wall doing? So you guys kind of get to a place where you have full cover for the moment. What would you like to do? I'll start with Jay. If anything. You can always wait.
No, just wait for the moment.
Wait for the moment. Alonis.
All right.
Bro, stealther.
So this is. So looking. I mean, I know we're. Oh, these are walls around us, right?
Yeah, it's like a little. It's like
Right.
a 2/3 of a wall, basically.
Yeah. Okay.
You kind of have to crouch to stay hidden, but you are blocked from everywhere except for this little side building, for the moment.
Got it. Okay. Move towards this way, towards Aaron.
Okay, just kind of staying low behind the wall.
Staying
Okay.
low behind the wall.
Okay.
Um.
No stealth check needed there.
Okay. Good. And then
Get to the steps that leads down to the next level.
great. Poke my head around there.
Okay. Yep. You can see down into the courtyard from there.
See
There's
these
basically
guys.
there's basically 2 sets of steps. The ones that lead down to the level 1, and some more steps that lead down to level 2. You can see the door to the main center. You can see the door to this little building over here, and you see these 4 people just hanging out right now.
Okay. Very good.
So what are you doing? Kevin kind of moves to the stairs over there.
I'm trying to ascertain something. Echo yourself. Can the echo phase through solid material?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either, but it also didn't say that it couldn't.
I'm going to go with a no.
Okay.
It is physical.
Yes. In that case, I will.
Remember, you just as a reminder, you can send your echo someplace and change places with it.
Yep.
That is true within 30 feet. What's this blackness behind us again?
Can you highlight it on the map?
Like,
that's the
yeah.
hill. That's the wall. So that leads back out.
Got it.
Over the side.
How high is the wall?
You guys climbed up. This is about 5-6 feet. You're kind of having to crouch behind it. It's partially damaged. It was probably a full 7-8 foot wall at one point, but it's mostly damaged. But you kind of can duck behind it right now and get cover.
Okay.
Just leaning on the walls.
All right.
Slowly.
Well, I don't want to. So, I want to. What's this blackness here? Oh, it's gone now. Okay.
I just got rid of all the walls because it's getting hard to describe things.
Okay.
That's the main building. There are windows on this side. They are currently kind of closed with curtains, but there is a wall on the first level and a wall on the second level, which appears to really be level 2 and 3 because you can't see the lowest level would be at the bottom tier down here. So you know.
Okay.
You're really looking at floor 2 and 3.
Peek over the wall.
Okay. Peek over the wall.
Just kind of from where I'm at. Just
Yeah. You see this guard over here. You see this guard over here. You can see them both. Moving back and forth across the wall currently.
Oh, they're doing a
back and forth. Yeah.
Like a patrol thing.
Yep.
Okay.
They don't move more than 20 or 30 feet, but they're just kind of patrolling. And they look to be mostly, I'd say, as you take a look at them, Drew, you can see them, and Willie, you can see them clearly. They're looking out. They're not really looking in. They appear to be guards to make sure no one is coming up behind it.
Okay. And we have ascertained, so if there are children here, they're in boom, 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 or
There's a couple of structures.
This is still a building. I mean, this is still what's left of a building, and the roof is partially caved in. This is a partial building. The roof is caved in. This is a small gate. Well, it looks like a gatehouse down here at the south. So there is, 1, 2, 3, 4 buildings, plus the one Drew is checking in right now.
I'm gonna come up into this corner here. Mm-hmm. Creep.
Yep.
And so the same thing with these guys. Are they looking where these figs are facing?
They're reveling. They're just kind of sitting, drinking, eating, talking. They're kind of looking all around. And I want to be clear, it doesn't mean that the ones on the walls don't occasionally look around inside. They're mostly looking out.
Okay.
The majority of the time, they're looking out.
And when I say I mean we. Mm-hmm. Am going to roll over this wall.
Okay. And drop down.
Dash fly.
Okay.
And splay up against the wall of this building.
Okay, got it. Got it. Since you're kind of behind that building, no stealth check needed. It kind of creates cover naturally. from the two guards. They can't see through it, despite now that I've removed the wall, they would not have seen you. So yeah, you kind of get over it against that. Are you staying on the first level or like up at the third level? Just so I'm clear.
Oh, because this is a drop.
Yeah, it's like three.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
it's like
go
it's like 3 tiers. So you're on level 3.
Oh, I was only
this is,
thinking.
this is level 2, and this is level 1 down at the bottom.
Are there any like portals, windows?
Yeah, there are 2 windows on the back of this building. They are not glass. They are like good old stone castle windows, just openings. You see light coming from them, but they are closed with curtains. Very shabby, ancient-looking curtains.
Stay on the top level and
Third level?
float and splay against the wall.
Sure. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah. Do you want to like peek in try to like move the curtains and peek in, or are you just gonna stay up there? Because you definitely hear something. I will tell you that before you do that. You will hear something.
I am going to turn my ear, but not peek. Just like concentrated listen.
Got it. Okay, Drew. Start with you. You make your way up. Search into these 2 windows. It is all one floor. The 2 windows. It's not 2 rooms. It's one floor that looks into this area. As you glance through it, it looks heavily abandoned. You can see cobwebs, old rocks and debris. You can see a small table that is long destroyed, and a body that looks to be a pure skeleton at this point, and wearing a helmet. And like old chainmail, and has like a glaive that's kind of next to it, and he's got 2 arrows in him, and it's just splayed out in the room, kind of in the corner of the room. There are stairs that lead down to the first floor where the door is.
Okay.
That's okay.
So I will scurry up to the top of the building.
The roof
and
itself?
kind of just take...
Yeah, kind of like that.
Yeah, the roof itself.
Yep.
Yeah,
okay.
And just kind of take... and kind of call out to... Well, I guess I see Urskar and I see Alonis, I assume.
Yep. You see Alonis sneaking around to the steps, and Urskar's kind of crouched over in the corner right now. You would see, you just flew over to the wall and is kind of like splayed against the back wall of this building.
I assume you is not looking at me.
Well, their back would which way are you facing? You are you like back to the wall?
I'm facing out. So like, imagine like my chair is the building, and I'm facing out and like looking.
Yeah.
out.
So yeah, they're looking in your direction, Drew. Technically, but you're invisible. So.
Right. So I'm gonna like call out like whisper to Alonis and Urskar, like, there's one over there and there's one over here, and like kind of like just call out to where people are, and then tell them when it's like kind of okay to make their way towards this building.
Okay. So you continue to try to call out timing of when to make a move. Okay, got it. Okay, so that'll continue to be the help action. That's what Drew is doing. I want to tell Luce what you hear. When you climb up there, or when you fly up there and your back is to the wall, you hear 3 voices, 3 distinct voices. A kind of a gruff-sounding human voice, it sounds like. A female voice. And another kind of soft-spoken voice. The 3 of them are having some sort of a conversation. It appears to be a game as you listen for a couple of moments.
Well, I'll give you 2 sheep for 1 brick.
Yeah, they're playing Settlers of Aerith. Yeah, no, you hear like some sort of a game. The way you as you listen for a minute or two, like it's just some sort of casual conversation happening. It goes on for about 10 or 15 seconds, and you hear the female kind of ask a question, in the middle of the game. I really think we should be sending out scouts again here in an hour or two. They really should have made it by now. They are very, very late. They'll be fine. They're probably just delayed. The steppe is filled with creatures and challenges and problems. They've been late before. Stop worrying. You see, he kind of responds, but then they kind of go back. But you can tell she seems nervous on how late the arrival is. That's all she says, and kind of goes back to the game for the moment. Willy continuing to hold as I continue around the circle here.
I think so. I'm just trying to keep an eye on everybody. I might actually I get a pretty good vantage point from here. I'm gonna continue to hold for the moment, but I will open up a mental link with Aaron while he's up there on the wall.
Okay, got it. Okay. Alonus. Aaron kind of tells you there's some guards watching, kind of tells you if you want to go down the steps, kind of will tell you the right time to do it. Is that your plan?
Yes, yeah. Hold pace. Wait for
Okay.
Aaron to give the word. Grapply rests on my shoulder.
Okay. And where are you headed? Go ahead and put yourself where you're going, and then make your stealth check with advantage. Urskar, same question. Unless you're staying up there.
He goes down 2 stairs, kind of hops over this.
I will move slowly behind. Out. Yes, I'll move. Hop down and move with them.
Okay, you're going to follow Alonus?
Yep.
Okay. So again, Aaron tells you when to go, and you guys can make your way down to the second tier. Same thing, stealth check with advantage.
Oh yeah, stealth advantage. Doing it.
Advantage.
Oh.
Drew, give me a perception check as well.
21.
18 is my best.
Not stabby.
320 on my perception.
Drew, while you're watching from your vantage point, what Joel did not see is you spot movement in this building over here. You see for just a moment a guard, or it looks like a human, some sort. You see a kind of a curtain kind of pull back for a moment, kind of look around, and kind of pull back in. You see a hooded figure with a bow in that far building for just a moment.
No.
Kind of disappears, yep.
Okay.
So you can see that there's somebody else watching, and they seem to be focused more on the courtyard itself.
Shoot 50 arrows at that person.
Okay, got it.
All right then.
You
Very
hear the
quiet.
you hear the Wilhelm
Quiet.
scream as they come tumbling out the window. No one hears it though. Okay. I checked. Nobody paid attention to the two of them. I would say Alonus, as you're making your way down, the guard on the far wall almost spots you. I missed it by 1. Like you just get behind the wall as they turn and maybe thought they heard something, saw something out of the corner of their eye, but they continue on. Just missed. And Aaron, you would kind of see that they almost got spotted, but so far so good. The stealth mission is so far successful. That's a first, I think, for us in 30 years. I'm fairly certain. I like the color.
Keep on your toes, Doug.
Yeah, I know. I like the color of Aaron sort of calling out when to go and giving the advantage. I think that makes total sense. Like, 'cause he's invisible. I love it. It's great. All right, you is above you guys on what would be the 3rd floor. You guys are at the 2nd floor kind of area. The window's about 5-6 feet above you still. Like, it's a pretty tall tower, even on the 2nd level. And there's stairs that go down. So I'm just going to continue going around in circles here to see what people are doing. I'll go to you next. As you see the others kind of come up underneath you at the lower level. The game is continuing now. You hear them talking.
You're muted. You.
Still muted.
There we go. My bad. Is anyone looking at me?
Currently, like the group?
Yes, the group.
Yeah, I think they can all see you pretty well.
Okay, make some hand signals. So I want to do, and I'm gonna try to do this in game here. So, hold on, wait. Just hand signal behind me.
Mm-hmm.
Three
East
people.
side.
This room.
One of those. Got it.
Got it. 3 people. That room.
Yeah. Do some of this.
Is there an entrance, Doug, on this side anywhere?
There is a window
Can we
about
see?
4 or 5 feet over your head that goes onto what would be the second floor. He's pointing at the third floor. And then there are stairs that lead down to the main floor, and you can see the door is down there.
Got it. Yeah. So down here.
Yep.
Got it. Okay.
Now, the window that's above you appears to have no glass. These are just
Actual
it's an old
window.
castle. It's like an old castle walls. It's a big, open, kind of partial window that you could climb right through if you wanted to jump up there and climb in. There is
I
light.
do.
There is light coming from that floor. You don't know if anyone's in there.
Jump up. Pull with my hands onto it and just pull myself up slowly.
Okay, no problem. You can do that. That's easy enough to do. You see a curtain, kind of shabby, dusty, kind of old, ancient tapestry or curtain. What do you want to do? You want
I
to
can't
pull-
see through it or
No, you
around
can't
it. Yeah,
see
pull
through
it aside
You
if
wanna
I
kinda
can.
pull it to the side and kind of look
Yeah,
a little
pull
bit
it
like
to the
peek in.
side.
Yeah,
Yes.
you do. And what you see is a spiral staircase that leads up and down
Yeah.
that you can see into the floor and going up into the next level. And what looks like a kitchen area. You can see a table with food and supplies kind of scattered around, like half chopped up vegetables and meats and stuff. Like, just looks like supplies. It looks like it's been used. You can actually see the kind of like a hearthstone that's kind of like lit and kind of, it's mostly embers at this point, but it's kind of lit and you can see where it was probably used to cook some food tonight at some point. Otherwise, this room is empty.
Pull myself in there.
Okay, you slide in. Okay, Kevin is in the second floor. Okay, that's what he does. Jason.
I will. You is like right behind me, correct?
He's above you,
Above you.
Above me. Gotcha.
Yeah. but he's hanging out on the wall on the third floor. You're on basically the second floor, and you see Alonis climb up into the window and roll in.
Take a peek around. Make sure that they're good to go. And then I will jump up and get in the window.
Okay, you're gonna jump in with Kevin. Okay, you guys both climb in, kind of roll in. You see his empty kitchen area. You can hear the voices above you. The voices carry absolutely through the stone steps. You can hear three distinct voices: a soft-spoken man, a woman, and this gruff-sounding man, all speaking. You can hear they're definitely playing a card game. Alonis is a game you've played before. You can tell exactly what it is. They're playing a game. And you hear kind of conversation right now, light conversation happening above you. You hear nothing coming from below you at current.
Okay.
So that's what you guys, I'm going to go just check to see if anybody else is moving. We'll go to you next. As Willy Wah and Aaron, you see the two of them go into the central building. So I'll start with you.
I would like to. Once the echo is made, like that's the incarnation that's made. I can't like adjust its like opacity or anything like that. Like after it's formed.
Not really. Not if
Yes,
the
that's-
goal is for it to not be seen or something like that. It has a general flavor that's sort of permanent.
Okay, okay, cool. Understood. I would like to peek.
You want to peek?
I want to peek.
You want to just kind of pull the curtain back on the third floor and look in?
I with the daintiest pinky finger.
Sure.
I want to just
Give
little
me
slide.
a sleight of hand check.
Okay. Get some.
You
sleight of
pull
hand.
on a natural one. You absolutely pull the whole curtain down. I'm just gonna,
Don't even say it.
Just gonna say it.
Oh my god, that'd be so funny.
Okay, a natural 10.
Okay, 10 total. That's not great. It
It's
definitely
not,
moves
actually.
more than you wanted it to. That's for sure. I am rolling this with disadvantage.
Hold
because
on.
they're
Wait, no.
occupied.
Hold on. Okay, that's cool.
Okay. You doing something before I roll these dice?
Yeah, I am. Hold on. I need to get to because I got a thing and I want to make sure it's for. You would call this an ability check?
Yeah. This is an ability check.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta do that.
You got
As
a
a
what?
matter of fact, I got a thing,
A thing. I'm listening.
and I just can't find it. Where I can re-roll. If you fail an ability check, you can expend a use of second wind,
Yeah,
and
that's right.
I want to do it.
Okay.
We haven't failed yet.
Yeah, you don't know if you failed, so I will roll, and you can decide if you want to burn.
Okay. Okay.
There are 3 people in the room, so I'll describe what you see. And then we'll see what happens. So you pull back the curtain a little bit. Again, maybe more than you expected. There is a man sitting directly across from you. He has a yellow beard, like a blonde beard. He looks like he's in his 30s, and he looks like almost like a Viking. Like it's like a full full beard, like a couple inches down. He is wearing plate mail. He's got a kind of a black cape over it, and he has a great sword resting against his chair. And the 3 of them say he's in full armor. Next to him is a woman with a kind of a half cloak. She looks very much like a ranger, kind of in dress, kind of just kind of loose fitting, kind of robes and kind of studded leathers, God, I can't talk today. Animal furs kind of mixed in with the sort of ensemble. She has a bow sitting next to her, and she is kind of across from you, kind of to the right, and to the back. You can't see the other person, but it's another human. He has short blonde hair, wearing just loose-fitting clothing. You don't see any armor. Speaking. So he's the soft-spoken one. You hear her speaking as you look. And you see the gruff man is the one looking basically right at the window that you just partially opened. So here we go. Now they are playing a game, so this is a disadvantage. Here goes. First one. Natural 1. That would be the guy that's turned their back to you, let's say. That makes sense. They don't turn around at the right time. The girl. 2.
Wow.
The guy looking straight at your window. I hope this is 2
Nat
nat
20.
20s. That is a nat 20 and a nat 1. So,
Whoa.
so it looked like, here's how I see this happening. You look in, you see these 3 people. He happens to be looking down at his cards at the moment, plays a card, and goes to look straight up, and you manage to just kind of close it again real quick before he looks up. But he was definitely about to look up. But he does not spot you. Lucky.
Great. Okay. What a win for me.
Okay, so
Now
that's what you
go
do.
in there and fight them all.
Okay, well, that's an option. That's certainly an option. Outside, for those poached up, anybody perched up, what are Either way, what are you two
Post
doing?
it up.
Anything? Post it up was the word I was looking for. Any change to what you guys are doing for the moment? Either one of you.
I'm gonna scurry along the wall here to here.
Okay, make your move.
And what I'm going to do is, well, number one, keep listening for any ruckus going on inside this building.
Sure.
But more importantly, just kind of keep eyes on, these guys, keep eyes on this person, and definitely keep an eye out for a hooded figure over here.
Yep. Okay. All right, you make it
And
over to
keep an eye
that
out
point.
for keep an eye out for anybody else that might be lurking around.
Okay. Since you skirted the wall, you're good. As you look down to your left, as you're moving, you can definitely, now that you're much closer, you can tell this ceiling is very unstable. Of this building is very unstable. I will tell you, if you step onto that ceiling, you'll have to make some rolls. You can see it. Like, this thing looks like it's ready to collapse.
Do it. Step on it.
Okay. I see where you went, Joel. Anything you want to add to that, or just making movement for now?
No, just want to get a little bit closer now that they're in the building. Still like on that top tier, but just like wanted to get up on the wall and like get a good aim of anybody that makes too much movement.
Okay, got it. Okay. You two inside the building.
Had to take
What are you doing?
Go downstairs.
Okay, Kevin starts making his way down the steps. I do need you to make a stealth check. The stone does carry quite a bit of... the DC is 8, but I am going to have you roll just to make sure that they don't hear footsteps and wonder who's in here.
I start with a +9.
Okay, so anything but... it doesn't matter. You cannot... natural ones do not auto-fail, so on skill
There's
checks...
a 20, 25.
Okay, so you start making your way down. Jay, what about you?
I will just follow closely behind.
Okay, same thing. What's your stealth plus? If it's more than +7, you're good.
5.
Okay, go ahead and give me a roll. Anything but a 1
17.
or 2. Okay.
17.
You two tiptoe your way down the spiral steps onto the lower level. What you see is a pretty... doesn't look like it's been well kept. Looks like this might have been some sort of a guard station at one point. You can see the door that leads out. You can see what looks like almost like a desk check-in, but it's rotted and destroyed, as well as a small cell that you can see. And again, it looks completely rotted out, like rusted and like off its hinge partially. Like maybe this was some sort of a guard checkpoint. That is what you see, but I do need you both to make a perception check, please.
Oh. Animal hand.
I have a +9. Is that already good by chance?
No.
Okay, throw it out there.
Got a 15 passive. Does that mean?
Just need
I
a
have
roll.
a 28. 28.
17.
Jay, as you're coming down with your night vision, medallion that you have, because it's dark down here. There's no light down here. This room is kind of pitch black. I mean, not pitch black. There's little light that comes from up above and outside because the stone's not perfect. But this is a relatively dark room. Doesn't look like it's been used or is being used by this group. Looks like they're using the second and third floor only. However, in the back corner of this room, Jay, you see what looks like kind of hidden. It's not like disguised, but it's out of the way. You wouldn't see it if you weren't really looking for it. There's some debris and whatnot by the cell. You can see what looks like a trap door.
Like on the floor?
Yep, on the floor. It looks like it leads, down.
Grab Alonis by his shirt because he's in front of me.
What
Or
the?
grab like his shoulder, kind of like firmly so he can stop and pull them close and kind of like get the. I guess it's pretty dark, so me just trying to point my trident really he would not be able to see. Correct?
He's got night vision as well. But yeah,
Okay, that's what I thought.
He did not see the door that's sort of partially kind of covered. He did
Okay.
not see it.
Oh, I saw it. I just didn't want to tell people I
Yeah.
saw it.
That's what it
Yeah.
was.
Point with the trident towards her and just whisper and just say, get real close and say, trapdoor. Let's say trapdoor. Let's try that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Good idea. One second. Sorry, looking for something on my sheet. Dang. Yeah, let's give it a try. Do we open it?
Yes.
You will, if you'd like to do that, you'll need to kind of clear it a little bit. I would allow you to roll either a sleight of hand or a stealth check if you want to do this quietly.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I will do it with sleight of hand.
Okay.
Along with using some mage hand to sort of lift some of it up a little bit.
Sure,
best
yeah,
I
it's
can.
kind of what you'd have to do.
I know
is
it's not that.
kind of move the
Yeah.
debris and kind of off to the sides. Sure.
Yeah.
Give me a sleight of
Yeah.
hand check.
Slide in my hand.
Or stealth, whichever's higher, I would say.
Okay, they're the same.
Is you-
For me, I got it 21.
Okay. Jay, if you're helping.
Stealth. Yes, I'll do stealth because it's a little higher.
I'm going to describe what you see here.
Ooh, no.
Natural 1. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. So the two of you start making your way to the back of this little chamber. First of all, you do notice something. There is a placard, like an old shield, Kevin, that you see kind of in this back corner with two elvish words on it that say...
Wait, what on what?
On the back
on the-
wall, right above
okay.
this little trap door.
Oh,
You see like an old
got it.
shield. It looks rusted and, just old. But there are two elvish words on there which say Val Tirith, which is a name, and which roughly translates to the last vigil. That's what you see.
Oh. So on a shield above this.
Yeah, it's like above this. Yeah, like it looks like a ceremonial placard.
Got it.
Of some sort. Yeah, it's called. You see the words Val Tirith, the last, which in Elvish means the last vigil. That's what you see as you start moving things around and kind of clearing the passageway so you can open it. And Jay, maybe that last piece, you've reached down
Slips out of my hand.
and yeah, like a piece of wood, like it's a heavier piece, so you grabbed it, like slips out of your hand, and you hear a dunk, 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 just kind of slams into the ground out of your hand. I'm gonna make a roll, a perception roll, to see if they heard it. Again, they're talking. They are, not listening for it. It is 2 floors out. DC is gonna be very high at disadvantage. First one is a 12, not enough. Second one is a 5, not enough. The third one, woo, 14, not enough. And a 23. It was only because of disadvantage. So they continue on. No one has paid attention to you. It is clear. Would you like to open the chamber?
Yes.
It opens relatively quietly. And you can see a metal rung stair, like a ladder, that leads down. And you can see to what looks like a checkered floor below you. And you can just make out what looks like 8 figures, statues, below. You can see like a couple of statues below you.
Okay. Some statues. The last vigil as a half elf. Do I know anything about?
History check.
History check.
while you're rolling that, I'm going to go back outside for a minute to you.
Ooh,
As a
not
non-elf,
bad.
do I know anything?
You're at least from the area, so I had to, let's say, with a history check, see if you know anything about the place.
Ooh. Let's see.
I'm going to go out to you while you guys are making those rolls. You, what are you doing while you're out there? You saw the two of them go in. You've seen
I have no clue.
nothing. You've heard nothing from them. The three continue their game. What are you doing?
So, and I saw everybody else go in this bottom door.
Yep, second floor. Yep.
So wait, I'm on the third floor.
Yep, you're up on the third floor. Yep, they went up on the second. They went on the second floor below you.
Oh, because there's the drop down. There's a whole other tier.
Yeah, no, that's the
At the
first
bu-
floor. That would be the first floor. But yes, they went into the second
Right.
floor. You're up on the third floor currently.
Can I see Willy Wah?
No, he's invisible.
Okay. So as far as I know, everyone is
He's
like hiding or inside of some building.
correct. Yeah.
Okay. In that case,
I'm listening.
I'm going to how domey is the dome?
How domey? I don't know how to answer that. Can you?
Like what am I trying to say?
You don't know how to answer
How
how
big
domey is the dome?
No, like okay, so let me just tell you my plan.
Call
So
it a cup.
what I want to do, Doug, is I want to strafe over here, strafe fly, and
Okay.
peek around, or not even peek, and be ready like from this position. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send the echo just over the crest of the dome
Okay.
to be looking at this this patrol. And when their back is turned, I'm going to make it for over here. Now, is this a wall, or like a stair?
So he's on. Yeah, it's like a little stair. This would be a wall. Kind of this next one. So if you could make it there, you could be kind of below him. That's actually like a small one-story squat building that is like fully caved in. He's kind of standing on top of the rubble. But you could get kind of partial cover if you got all the way to that last point, like right below him.
Okay, I'd have to dash to do that.
Sure.
And at that point, and you said generally, can you see when people measure? Like, are there lines?
No, not
Like I'm measuring right now with the ruler.
It's 47 feet from your current spot.
Okay, I was
Why
actually
not?
going to draw a line from them to see, but anyway, this direction is that where they're looking?
Yeah, he's generally looking that way most of the time. Every once in a while, he kind of casts an eye back, but most of the time, he's looking out.
Can the echo dash at the same time as me?
Sure. Yeah, you guys can both fly over.
Okay, the moment so Echo is watching from over the dome, and as soon as I get the signal through Echo Vision, we're both gonna dash.
Okay,
Echo from the top and me, and we're gonna land under this wall.
got it. All right, give me a stealth check with advantage for the two of you as you guys scooch over.
Hey. 27.
Nice. Doesn't even remotely look back as you make your way over to the far side. Love it. Okay. Perch squad, any difference, or are you continuing to monitor?
Oh, Doug, one last thing. Look, just do a quick peek after I've backed up against here. Look to see if there are windows on this side looking in my direction.
There are 2 windows on that side as well. They are curtains.
Are they curtains?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
And you would have seen them when you peeked in. You can kind of see them, it's behind them.
Oh, great. Okay.
Yep. Perching squad. Any difference? Any change?
Not yet. Although I'm very strongly trying to keep an ear out for inside of that building now that everybody's gone in there for some noise.
Everything's quiet so far. Drew?
Too quiet.
No, I'm still gonna be doing what I was doing.
Continuing to monitor it from there.
Yeah. Let me 1 second, real quick.
While you're sitting there,
Sure.
a door opens right here, and you see a man step out.
Oh.
Walks out, grabs a big old chicken-like leg from this group, starts taking a couple bites of it.
Is it just like another guard, or does he
Yep.
look like he's...
Yep, he just looks like the rest of them, kind of mercenaries. They all kind of have a mercenary vibe to them, wearing light armor, long swords, and short bows. Just starts
So
eating
they
it,
have spears.
starts talking.
Let me...
Anything anything you hear, he would probably ask, like, they would kind of stop the revelry for a minute, like, anything from the caravan? No, not yet. We didn't see anything when we went out, and we still haven't heard anything yet.
Yeah, these guys are hungering for some kids.
Yeah.
If they don't get here soon, we might have to send people out. Yeah.
So
He just kind of okay. He just keeps eating his chicken leg for the minute.
I was gonna do something, but since he said that, I'm gonna wait.
Okay, got it. You two, you are looking down into a basement. We're getting ready to stop. You see this, you see a checkered floor below you, and you can make out a couple of statues down there. Without going further, you can't really make out any more details.
great. I rolled a 21 for a history check.
Oh, thank you. Oh, yes. And
The last
Jay,
vigil.
what did you
Jay rolled a 13.
13.
Got it. Kevin, I mean, you're from the region. This is right at the edge of Caldisa, but you've heard of this citadel. Like, you didn't know where it was exactly, but it's definitely in the annals of time. Maybe a story you were told about at one point, a children's story kind of deal, like King Arthur type thing. Like one of those just old tales that you hear. That centuries ago, there was an old citadel that was basically known as the Last Vigil. It was there as a partial temple, but also partial like guard tower for anyone trying to enter into Caldisa at the time. This was here before Ashland Trade City, and it served as a military fortress. But it was also, this is where the stories are told. It was also known to be a reliquary for dangerous magical relics. It was like a fortress where it was actually a group of knights that were sort of an offshoot of the Church of the Pinnacle Star that kind of tried to keep like really, because most, magic's illegal, but most magic items they sort of allow to just be sold as relics. But they were sort of left here to make sure if there was more dangerous relics, they would be kind of locked up and they were hidden here. Is what the stories used to tell you.
Got it. Okay. So, but this was at once the furthest west, like boundary of Caldisa, or I guess
this would have been before Ashland City. This probably was the western boundary of Caldisa. Yep. And the knights were called the Wardens. They were a group of knights called the Wardens. Yes.
I don't like that. Okay.
That's what you knew from the sign. You've heard of it.
Got it. Go start going down the stairs.
You're gonna climb down the ladder. Okay.
Yeah.
What you see is as you come down. And Jay, are you following him?
I'll make sure he gets all the way down to the bottom first and kind of keep watch. And then, you know what? I think I'll just kind of like stay up here and before he starts heading down, just say, I'll stay at the top to make sure nobody comes. Let me know what you see if you need help.
You got it.
Okay. You come down the ladder. It's I mean, you can see that the building's not very big. It's a big circular building that's no more than 40, 50 feet long in any direction. It's not huge. But you come down, and as you're coming down, you kind of take it all in. It's a checkered floor that you can see, and standing in a perfect circle around the circular building are 8 stone statues, each about 7 feet tall. They look like robed figures. They look like knights wearing a robe, like almost like Jedi-like robes over like knight armor. There are 8 of them in a perfect circle. In the middle of the room is a pedestal, stone old pedestal, and 2 pieces of a crown, broken, sit on it.
Great. See that? Go back to the stairs or the ladder real quick. Look up. Erskar, I really appreciate you trusting me with this and letting me go down by myself. I got it. Thanks. And then go over to the pedestal. Examine 2 pieces of the crown.
Okay, you start to kind of look through the room and kind of take it all in. You see above you, as you look around, the ceiling outside of where the stairs came down is what looks like a faded star painting across the entire roof of what this room would have been. So you can see like old like stars painted into like a dark paint. It's faded and cracked in places, but you can kind of tell it was some kind of a starry night kind of ceiling in this room. There are names, hundreds of names, just carved into the walls all around you. Just different names that look like someone just wrote, like etched it in there. Many, many, many names. Just Elvish, human, Dwarvish, all kinds of different languages just kind of scattered throughout.
Add my name in, but Elonis was here.
Okay. If you'd like to do that, you are welcome to do so. As you kind of look over the room, and this will be kind of where we wrap. As you look around the room, you can see each of the 8 statues. They have basically a plate, like a marker underneath, like the pedestal where their feet are. Just a stone word under each one. There are 8 words in all, one for each one: vigilance, sacrifice, mercy, resolve. I'll put this in the chat. Truth, unity, duty, and memory.
You said duty.
I did. Vigilance, sacrifice, mercy, resolve, truth, unity, duty, and memory. The statue of memory is the only one whose hands are open.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
The rest
Does
are
it look like
at their sides, or kind of like held like all official behind their back, in front of their back. Different kind of more traditional stances. This one has its hands like open like this.
Interesting. Oh, maybe you want the crown in your hands. Any other access points?
You may make a perception check. It'll be the last roll of the night, and we will wrap there. Or an investigation check, I think is what it would be.
Oh, I better re-roll that then. That was a 9 on perception there.
Okay, so you rolled a 4. Is your investigation any higher?
Yeah,
So
no,
it's way higher.
lower
Okay.
as a matter of fact.
No, you don't see any access from here besides the stairwell that went up. Otherwise, it's just an empty stone room that looks relatively untouched. And, you can see some, like, cobwebs and debris and dust. It doesn't look like anybody's really been down here. You don't see any signs that these people who have been squatting here for the last couple of months have come into this chamber.
Huh. Interesting. Maybe they never saw it?
Yeah, it was kind of hidden. It was kind of partially buried. You guys did have to make a DC check to find it.
Got it.
It looks relatively unused, or if they did, they poked in and left. You know, they didn't even come down all the way or didn't do anything down here, but it looks pretty untouched. So that's where we're going to stop, as Alonis is kind of standing in the middle of his room with these 8 statues. I hope they all attack him in a minute. By himself. All these 8 statues are kind of staring at you in this pedestal with a crown. We have Jason standing above him. We have True and Willy Wah perched up, waiting for action, and you slowly making their way to the far side near the last guard that's sort of off by themselves. All meanwhile, not sure if there's any kids here. You've searched one building, top to bottom now. You know there's no kids in there, and we'll pick it up there next week. Before we take another week off after that, but we will be back next week, so we will wrap it there.
Wrap it.
Wrap it there.
Yeah.
Wrap it up. All of the above.
I'll take it.
All right. Well, we'll see you next time. Have a good night.
Stay hard.
There you go.
I'll do the voice.
Good night.
That's always.
Got nothing after that.
Oh.